Well, hello, Idaho Garden Girl. You came in here before I was able to get set up. Um, I don't know. Uh, I have a few. I'm trying to learn how to do the share pages and all that. So I have a few pages that bring up, and we can check things out and whatnot. But how are you doing? How was your Christmas? I am working on. Oh yeah. Our budget is we just wing things. We wing it. You know, week to week basis. Hey, Nikki, you bored tonight like me? I'm at work. Uh, so I was just saying I'm going to try to do some screen sharing. Hey, what's up, Robert? Hey, if any of you guys want to come up, let me know. But like I was saying, I wanted to try to do some screen sharing. And let's see if I have this actually set up here and it works correctly. I believe we can show certain things on YouTube just as long as there's no volume. Is that accurate, or am I have no idea what I'm talking about? Let me hit the volume on this. Maybe if my phone will work. See if that. I got a phone. Nicer. Okay, so it is working. Excellent. That's pretty cool. At least I figured that out real quick. So yeah, I forget where this one was. I also have another page. What's up, John? Well, unfortunately, Gina may be listening, but she's in another building vacuuming and all that stuff. Um, Here today, 5 people worked in this entire building, so went around, did dusting, did some extra cleaning, and picked up after 5 people. And now I'm here until Gina comes pick me up. So, yeah, if anybody wants to come up, we can all just hang out and talk until wifey gets here and takes me home to repeat the process all over again. I think it's going to be a dead week here, honestly. If only 5 people work today, and Friday, this building's closed. So I don't think anybody's showing up today. And I recently figured out how to tap into the internet here. So I have a good, strong connection, and I'm able to share all kinds of tabs here. What if we are like, well, I know you're shy, Robert. What is that? Not share what I'm sharing? I probably have to go back to this, huh? Huh. It's not coming up on the screen there. Do we have to come up? No, you don't have to come up. I can chat through text messages. Yeah, I know he's shy. Yeah. So is that like projecting on the whole your guys' screen? Like, does that project your whole screen? Yeah. Hey, there it is. That's weird. Uh-oh, and then it shuts down on me. Go figure, right? Oh no, somebody was moving the camera. That's crazy, huh? That's insane that we get to see that right here, right now. The right moment. Getting a better view though. Whole screen with you and awesome. So that's how that works. Thank you so much, Idaho Garden Girl. This is also just another me experimenting with things. That's insane though, well at least to me that they're adjusting the camera as we're watching. Like I watch this all the time. And yeah, never seen it move, but always seen the best picture possible. Show here, everybody saying hello. You are looking at the Aurora Borealis, John. It is. Let's see if I can. And the Northern Lights is another. You know, where is it from? Lapland, Switzerland. That's where it is. You were looking at Switzerland. It's moving. Yeah, yeah. It will move. You're basically looking at the sun's radiation culminating onto the Earth's. Uh, yeah, I can't even think right now, guys. I'm not at home. But what you're seeing is the sun's energy being dissipated over the sun's, yeah, the Earth's. I don't think it's magnetos. Yes, it is the magnetosphere. Yes. It's moving. Yeah, I love watching this stuff, honestly. And then I want to bring up something else that I have set up here. I think it'll be a little more boring, but 11 people. Excellent. How is everybody? Hope all is well. Melody, hello. How are you? Wow, King Thor. What's up, buddy? You must see this all the time where you are, huh? The Aurora Borealis up there. I personally have never seen it with my naked eye. I wish someday. Someday. But yes, Thor, we are doing great. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Oh, we're just a little south to see it. Really? Wow. Well, I imagine like a big wow, I cannot think at all tonight, people. Um, a big enough solar flare, you'd probably be able to catch a glimpse of it. Because sometimes they say it's can reach down here in New Hampshire, and I'm always out there looking, but no, never, never, never see it. I would love to. I want to record it. That'd be amazing, honestly. Everybody's saying hi. So, what are you all up to tonight on this mundane Monday? Hooga. Melody, that shrimp mac and cheese looks amazing. I haven't seen the video yet. But what's this? You miss Gina Chris. That's why it's okay thinking of her. Yes, yes. Robert's my backup. Uh, no, honestly, YouTube would be my backup. Like whenever I'm bored or whatnot. Apparently, a couple of solar flares at one point made them visible all the way south of Florida. Yeah, they absolutely did. Look at this crazy guy jumping up and down, huh? Yeah, that would just be amazing to me to be able to witness this. Yeah, Melody. Like I said, I didn't get to watch the video yet. Things are, holidays are almost over. I can get back to watching videos again. I started watching Shed Wars 2022 Southern Hemisphere last night. I got like, I don't know, 10 videos in and then started getting tired. Also trying to make videos and all that fun stuff as well. So no one wants to come up and chit chat with me. I just got to sit here alone. Oh wow, what's going on there? Is that a meteor? Wow, what was that? You all saw that, right? Yeah. Here we go again. What is it? That's crazy right now. Huh. Oh, that must be a flare. Hello, how are you? Hope all is well. What's that? I've been, yeah. I wish. Yeah, I think it was a flare. Honestly. At Will It Grow? What is that? I know you think of me often. It's okay. Chris does too. I have big shoulders to lean. Nice. That's hilarious. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. I don't want to switch off of it now. Like, looks like they got 2 feet of snow up there too. Yeah. Oh wow, look at that, guys. That's pretty crazy. No. Yeah, I said show. We got 6 inches of snow yesterday in our house. We got like 2 inches of snow that stayed. I think we got like four, and some of it melted down and compacted. You know how that goes. Yeah, that is amazing. It's almost like a cyclone in the top left hand. So cool. Oh, it's snowing over there at Blue Farm Homestead. Melody, this was Lapland, Switzerland. So they're way up there, way up there. That was crazy. The freaky lights there and everywhere is weird. Are you talking about the purple lights? See how the purple fluorescent highway lights? No snow. You're lucky. Well, you're eastern Pennsylvania, so you don't get too much lake effect snow, right, Melody? I think you're eastern Pennsylvania. Yeah, we've been very fortunate. The Lapland is way far north. That's probably why we're seeing it so vividly here. Milking reindeer and struggling and snuggling against the cold. Yeah, yeah. It hasn't gotten much over freezing here for the past week. Yes, and now there's a strobe light going up also. So about this, I don't know if any of you know what we're talking about, but there's like these fluorescent purple lights. And another thing I've noticed too, CHEP, um, you know the bug testers that they have at everybody's workplace, and you get tested there with the whole thermal temperature thing. Those lights are purple, at least at this building here. I wish I can get up and show you what exactly I'm talking about, but I'm kind of strapped to the wall or the table. But yes, and another weird thing is there's only one of those lights out in our parking lot, but it just happens to be right next to the door entrance where you would come in. So there's a purple fluorescent light as you walk up into the building. And then when you come in and get your test done, there's a purple fluorescent light on that machine as well. Kind of freaky. Just saying. But that's a rabbit hole you all should or shouldn't dive down. That's up to you. Yeah. I'm so happy right now. My son and his favorite aunt just got here today. I just introduced her to you. Well, thank you, and I'm glad that you're able to spend time with family, Nikki. That is awesome. Yeah, everybody else I think agrees and concurs with me. But yeah, I don't know. You guys want to check out this starry night that I have for Maine here? Or are we quite content with this? As this strangely 3 people in a row in a line to get temped at work showed the exact same temp. Sure, she did it right. Uh, yeah, we can, yeah. Um, Oddly enough, that happened to us at the beginning of this whole thing. They had the pull trigger ones, and no matter which one Gina and I used back to back, it said the same temperature. But I don't want to get into the whole rabbit hole thing. Like, isn't it? Like, I hope I don't get a strike, but I'm not monetized or anything yet. It's just as long as the volume's off, right? I'm not sure how that works, but there is no volume to this anyway. It's just, you know, crazy visual effects. Those temps are made for air conditioning. Which temps are we talking about? Maybe I missed something. Let me try to go back. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I just didn't correlate the air conditioning with the temps up there that Hugo was talking about. Well, here's another strange thing. So the buildings my wife works at, it's a series of four. It's two farmhouses converted into cubicle areas. Then there's a bigger um, I guess you could just say it's a bigger farmhouse that's also converted. And then there's a hospital. So at the doorway, you have to take your temperature, sign in, and, write down what your temp is. And the temperatures are like 100, 101 at some of these people. You go to the cubicle areas and their desk, and they have cough drops, and they have emergency, and they have flu and colds, syrups. And it's like, wait a second. If you're sick, shouldn't you be staying home? And then this is on every desk too. And in this building, you have to have the you know what. There's an exemption for me because we're an outside company and my boss sticks up for our rights. So there's kind of an exemption there, but they've also been harping on us about our medical, uh, st- I don't know how this, stature, like our medical history. They're asking us, and my boss is like, look, they don't have to tell you anything. Like, as far as that goes, that's their right. If they want to share it, let them. If they don't, then they don't need to. But my whole thing is like this entire building has taken the you know what up to date. I don't know if they've gotten number 3 yet, but I know all of them have had number 2, and all of them are sick. All of them. They all have cough drops. They all have their cough medicines, emergencies, etc. Teas, supplements. Like, I'm not joking. I'm really not joking here. And I've been fine the whole time. It's weird. I don't believe in any shot, even the flu shot, for years and years. I just don't. I have a vitamin regimen that, hasn't done me wrong yet. I'll just put it to you that way. Thermometers. Yeah, I think that's what it is, a thermometer. I'm supposed to I don't wear 'em. No, I don't. And when that whole craze was about the face diapers, I would leave my nose exposed and I just wouldn't talk. I wouldn't breathe out of my mouth. I'd breathe through my nose. And that was only to appease Gina because she would always, kind of tuck tail a little bit. And, oh, you have to, you have to. I'm like, no, we don't have to do anything. We make the rules, technically, we the people, if you want to start barking down that tree. None of their business. If someone asked me, I answer the question. How many STs? Yeah. There was another one, CF, that was pretty funny that I heard. Except for me, and they all got okay. So, John, I don't want to sit there and bark up this tree or dive down that rabbit hole, but I think there's a lot to what your statement is right here. And I think it's in a bad way. Like, population dot control. Like, that's just my opinion. Um, yeah. That's all I'm going to say about that. I know there's some weird things going on. Yeah. And another thing that gives credence to that is everybody feels that. Like, they feel something's going on. Like in their soul, like deep down inside, like, and it's not a fart or a burp or anything like that. Yeah, I agree with this statement. Absolutely. Never. I'll take a bullet before I take that kind. So H H2O2, stock up if you can, if you're able to. Stock up on everything. H2O and dry goods. Not so much canned goods, but dry, dehydrated goods. Canned goods go bad really quick. Dehydrated foods, all you need is agua. You have enough agua and enough dehydrated food, you're good for a while. Rice and beans, people, rice and beans. $10 a day. Yeah, a day. $10 a week, you'll get a good stockpile real quick in a few months. Yeah. And as far as the water goes, like I've been collecting water my whole life because our town water is literally dog poop. Back in the day, the Greyhound track used to dispose of their used dogs that no longer made them money into the um, town drinking well. And our well water became poisoned with all of the carcasses of rotting greyhounds in there because people are awesome. Yeah. Yep. No, tell me no. To what? That mini story I just told you? It's unfortunately true. And that happened, jeez, forever ago. And our water still reeks of bleach and chlorine and all that nasty stuff. So, yeah. Fortunately, my grandparents always gathered their water, and we just kind of continued it. And then when we found out that the well water was, contaminated, we were like, ha ha, we've been drinking our own water, gathered water for 70 plus years. So, no racetrack puppies. No, not anymore. I hope those people, burned when they go to the store. Yeah. You're right. That's it right there. Boom. That's all it takes is that. The dollar store. That's what I did. Go to the dollar store with a $10 bill every week, and you have 10 pounds of beans. Or save that $10 for 2 weeks and go to Walmart and get a 35 pound bag of rice for $18, and then another bag of beans on top of that. Yeah. Yeah. Um, even what is it? The tabs, the pool tabs. It's better than nothing. It is fantastic. But another good thing to do is, just grow your own food. Learn how to preserve, can, dehydrate, all the above. Hone in on these skills, these lost skills that we take for granted nowadays. That big machines and corporations do it for us. I do believe there's going to be a time when we will need these lost um, abilities and techniques. And it is horrible if you're talking about the dogs. Yeah. Yeah. I can only imagine what they do to the horses. And I've heard stories where, horse rescues are, you know, um, just older horses that don't win any money. Ridiculous. I would like to turn the tables on people who think like that. And I'm sorry if I offend right now, but when you get old and used up, can we beat you and throw you in a well? That's how I look at it. I canned butter and my coworkers laughed at me. Yeah. You're going to get a lot of that, honestly. Like, a lot of that. But then you come on here and you find like minded people and they start to encourage you and say, yes, you should be canning your butter. Yes, Chris at Cosmic Cultivators, you should learn how to can meats. Yeah, yeah. Like minded people just, encouraging one another to get it done. That is awesome. I need to learn how to can meats. I'm scared to. It intimidates me. I guess it's not much different from vegetables, but all right. So let's try this out, everyone. Now that we've seen the auroras for a while, I believe we just click out of that and boom, hello. And we'll go to a new share screen. Meat is easier than butter. Thank you, Melody. I worry about saying certain things that I truly feel because feelings. Glendindar, I think, is the one that I want. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. This is cool, huh? Let me click back here. And hopefully this works for you all. So this is another live cam that there's a few of them that I like to watch. This one's always hard to pronounce for me. It's Glendindar. Do it. Can some meats. Well, thank you. Some people would call what we had for potatoes a failure, because they're used to pulling out hundreds and hundreds of pounds of potatoes. But the simple fact that we were able to grow potatoes, just learning how, gave us that confidence that this upcoming year we're going to grow potatoes, if you know what I mean. Lots of them. And yeah, so again, that's what I was just preaching about earlier. Like, yes, can your butter. Yes, encourage me to can my meats. Yes, I encourage you to plant potatoes. Yes, we all encourage one another to do better, to better ourselves. So what do you all think of this craziness up here in Iceland? This volcano has been going off for about 240 days now, something like that. It was a lot more violent. Now it's calmed down. Now it's turned into just like a big cauldron, which is what you're seeing in the top center of the screen, it bubbling over and all that good stuff. Oh. So that's the smoke coming in front of the camera. That's why it had that orange glow to it. I don't know. Well, John, have a wonderful night, buddy. I will be here working. If you want to call this working. I am making money though, so that's something, right? I think it's beautiful. We will see more shifting green slope. Yeah, yeah. Do you really think it's the grand? Do you really think we're going to keep dropping? Like, there's the solar minimum, and then there's the grand solar minimum. Like, there is evidence that it's starting to um, uptick, if you know what I mean, to go to the other grand solar maximum, not grand, but just the solar maximum. What's this, Robert? I think if Forehaven is still here, is drooling for his ancestral homeland and pounding the stein of beer table while he sees Iceland. Yeah, yeah. I like Thor. He's cool. I envy his lifestyle. I really do. I tell him that all the time. I haven't told him lately, but just everything he does is amazing out there. I told him when all this craziness clears up that we're gonna go down there or up there, and I think he said he was gonna make a yurt, just an outdoor cabin type thing. We were gonna go up there and yeah, rent his yurt for a couple days and hang out. To Lapland, be closer to his ancestry. I told you. It's a lot to remember on such a small planet, Robert. Yeah. Be on the Q Kitchen. Okay, Q Kitchen. Did you change your name or is this a second account? Okay. Suspicious observer. Yeah, Q, is that you? You just decided to switch around your name a little bit, or you want a different account, or what's up? Right? Yurts are awesome. This is my misadventures account. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure, I didn't want to like troll bash somebody. Yeah. All right, Nikki. Thank you. Yeah. Because I don't know. I think Robert's a moderator. I don't know. I paid no attention to that stuff. Beyond the Q Kitchen. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, so this one isn't like, too exciting to watch. But again, it's just another one of those, yeah, one of those live streams. It's on my new phone. Gotcha. Oh, you got a new phone for Christmas, huh? We got yeah, we had an okay Christmas. I don't want to give it all away, but yeah. Love here. It's Nazareth. I do know Nazareth. Trying to remember the song I know. Hair of the Dog, I believe. Something like that. So yeah, let's see what else we got here. We're going to do the whole share screen again, and we'll bring up something else. So this is Mount Katani. Yeah, Katadini in Maine. And basically, what it is just a starry night. And yeah. Maybe if it'll work for me. No, some mofo stole my phone in Spokane Airport. Bob, what's up, buddy? We were just checking out the auroras and volcanoes, and now we've moved on to stargazing, which I don't think there's any meteor showers or whatnot tonight. Yeah, this one's kind of boring, huh? Yeah. Let's try La Palma. Let's see what La Palma's doing. Yards. You can hear the wind and the rain pretty bad, I heard. I haven't stayed in one, Melody, but I really just love the design of it. Like, just really nice, convenient. Your phone's on there. What is the? Yeah, there's a lot of problems. I don't think we have enough time to address them all right now. That was Glendindar. Yeah, La Palma in the Canary Islands. Let's check out there. Boom. And there it is. Yeah, this one's boring too now, huh? Yeah, I guess that's what I was trying to say, honestly, Robert. It's just like a tiny little open concept home. That's what it is. Yeah, this is the, if I remember correctly, La Palma is the volcano where if it loses the side of the mountain, it could possibly send a tsunami wave to the East Coast, 50 feet plus. I've heard guesstimations of like 200-foot tall tsunami, but that's. I guess we'd have to see. There are some evidences in Alaska of a mountain, the side of a mountain sliding down into a lake, and the effects of that splashback um, basically went up the other side 150 feet or so. I am so glad Mars shared you. They feel like so, yeah, yeah, Marf is awesome. Marfugal News, Marfugal TV. I don't want to say he's my only source, because I like to look at various places and culminate my own opinion. You know, I have five, sometimes six sources. That if things match up with those sources, then I kind of know, I kind of have a heads up of what's coming. But Marf is amazing. He really is. I love this. How loud it is. Yeah. All right. This one, I think we're going to go back to back to the Auroras. That was more fun, I thought. I'm getting the hang of this whole streaming thing nowadays. Yeah, the Auroras. And of course, it's gone now, right? It's no more Auroras. Bring that up to current time. Come back over here. Yeah, that does work out pretty good, huh? I'm watching on my phone. Oh, there we go. That looks good again. Wow. Yeah. Isn't it nice? Like I love just sitting here watching this stuff. What's that? Oh my. Take one away from properties, minerals, and other areas. Really? Mm, yeah. I don't know either. What's going on, buddy? How are you? Just sitting here chewing the fat. You know, I am currently working while I'm working. So I'm at work working on YouTube. Over months, I would have called the police. Yeah, do they even respond now? The police, that is. Aren't they all defunded by now? They did call the police, they said, make a list. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, is that because of defunding or is that just because of, mismanagement? Yeah. So anybody get anything good for Christmas? Yeah, I got a whole bunch of YouTube stuff, honestly. New microphone, new green screen. Um, oh, what was it? A Buddhist singing bowl as well. Oh, and let me go on big screen again real quick, and I'll show you this. So, wifey bought us new rings. I'm not sure if you're able to see, but that is a crescent moon, a sun, and an alignment of 5 stars. I love it. I think it's amazing. She did an awesome job. Yeah, she got the matching one too, Idaho Garden Girl. So we now have matching rings again. Um, yeah, yeah. The other rings that we had, for some reason, I've always been a size 15 ring my entire life, and this is a little loose because I've lost so much weight. Um, yeah, I've been a size 15 my whole life, and she decided to buy me a size 15 and a half. I was like, why'd you do that? And it was a beautiful ring. It was an opal ring, and it just kept falling off, and I didn't want to lose it in the trash. So I went a couple months without wearing a ring, and she got mad at me. I was like, okay, then buy me a new ring. I'll wear it. And she got that. Oh, Melody. Oh, I love focaccia bread. Um, there was a place in, I think it was Epping House of Pizza. They made this focaccia bread that had poppy seeds and onions on top, just sautéed onions. Property markers, keep your hands off. OPP ring. Well, she has a choker, so she told me some crazy choker. She's like, that means I'm yours forever. I'm like, okay. I thought that's what a wedding ring was, but I guess there's other forms of, ownership as far as jewelry goes. Oh, you learn something new every day, right, everyone? Yeah. Yeah. Opals are gorgeous. Hey, y'all, guess who? What's going on, Vandeline? Um, so I don't know if any of you, it's a long video and it was 2.5 hours and I cut it all up. My mother bought Gina this excavating kit. And it's basically just a 10-pound bucket with a 10-pound bucket with gravel and gemstones in it, and you sit there and sift through it. And that's what she did for 2.5 hours. And I turned it into all the best parts for an hour-long video today. But that's one of the things she got and thoroughly enjoyed. And also we have another kind of geological video coming out. I heard you got a new laptop. I did see the electric tea kettle. I'm pretty sure you got that before Christmas, right, Melody? You opened the package before Christmas, and that was your electric tea kettle. But the webcam issue really isn't much of an issue, Melody. I think Q was telling you the other night as well, or somebody last night. Someone was telling you last night in your live that it's only like a $10-15 fix, honestly. Like, quite frankly, even this one that I'm, talking to you on was found in the trash. Wow, look at that. It's crazy lit up over there now. Crazy lit up. Whoa, what happened? The chat just went crazy. Heading to bed, Q Kitchen, have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping in. I am unlimited and free. I ain't looking for a ring to fly. I'm doing rosemary with toasted. Oh, my stomach just growled, dude. Oh, I'm so hungry. Haven't eaten yet. I had my 60-ounce fruit smoothie this morning. That's all I've eaten so far today. Heck yeah, we got a bag of dirt. The diamond mines in Arkansas, not as much fun. So you know what I'm talking about. This place was Miami Mining Company. I sent them an email, I guess kind of almost begging like to have them sponsor us in a way. But it wasn't really like that video we put out. I hashtagged them and all that. And I sent them an email saying how much we enjoyed their product and that you'll be expecting another purchase from us in a few months with Gina's birthday, and didn't know if they did sponsors, but we would be interested in doing so. Yada yada. I don't know. When I do things like that, I feel petty and like I have to beg, and I don't know. It's just not my style. It really isn't. I'd rather just work for my own thing. But Gina was like, "Oh, you should try emailing them." It's like, okay, why not? I saw that. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't expecting, you know, too many people to watch an hour-long video. I mean, I don't have to tell you fellow YouTubers about the analytics. uh, I watched that today. Gina is so much fun. Lots of neat, right? It was. And she was picking out all the little teeny tiny ones, which I believe other people would just. Passamaquoddy, you just got the notification. Yes, they are. That's yeah. I just got the note. So we've been on for like an hour, but I just kind of popped up. I didn't really put much of a what was it? Idaho Garden Girl was saying hi to me as I was trying to set things up in the background. Yes, the point of it was a good laptop with all the bells and whistles, touchscreen. How do they put a 420 camera on the thing? Yeah, I don't. The only thing I can say about that Melody is like my computer. I received one. The wood burner stoves and electric teapot. And two teapots. Gotcha. I remember you opening something. But as far as the computer goes, the computer and the camera, like maybe it's just like built to the necessities of the computer. Like mine was an editing laptop, but it should have had a lot more. Oh, there's another bright light. That's insane. I can't think. I don't think those are flares. It's really cool though. Whatever's happening here. But I'm probably gonna close up La Palma volcano because that one was boring, and probably that too. I was late on that one. Hmm. That is wicked bright. I wonder if it froze. Did it freeze? No, it's live. Oh, you know what? I don't know. I don't think that's the sun coming up already. Huh. I don't know, honestly. Just on that one. Hello. So, Passamaquoddy, how was your Christmas, by the way? We're all talking about if we got anything good and whatnot. There is something else we got, but we're not going to share until we do a video on it. But it's really cool. Really, really cool. Maybe those bright times are when the Aurora band is directly overhead. So in the left side, halfway up the screen, is that constant light over there. And then we saw even more powerful ones like on the screen itself. But yeah, that could be, Robert. I don't know. It's amazing. Like, this is why I'm so content with just sitting here watching the auroras. Put on some meditation music and ready to rock and roll. Jedi, you ever change your mind? You've got plenty of ladies who would help you out. Yeah, the Jedi pimp. Good to find a camera, anything that works. Yeah. We are doing Christmas until my granddaughters come. Yeah, Gil was just talking about that from Campton Family Compound. His wife is coming up, I believe, this weekend or soon to celebrate Christmas with him. It's a half a terabyte as well, which is good, but I guess a webcam or send it back. Well, a half a terabyte is great. Yeah, that's a lot. That's really good. I would just buy yourself a good camera and run with that, Melody. Because at this point, I would almost trade in this computer that I have and all the editing software that's on it, which is limited. I would trade it all in for a great computer with a bad camera, and then I can turn around and buy a great camera to add to the great computer. But for now, this works. It's getting the job done, and yeah, Gina and I will run with it until it craps the bed or gets to a point where can't do anything with it. Which it should be fine because I only use it for editing, this specific laptop. Oh my, I still have like 2 hours before wifey comes here. That's crazy. Yeah, half a terabyte. So what would that be? That'd be like, I don't know how they do that. 500 megabytes or gigabytes? All that stuff is foreign to me, quite frankly. Telespana channel in Sweden, great channel. Q, you've said night, like good night to everybody, like several times. I will check that out, Melody. Although then again, I'm not even able to keep up with all you guys' content. So I feel so bad I haven't been able to watch as much as I'd like to. No. Have a good night, Q. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, see, Hep, you're still here, huh, buddy? Did you say you were working? I can't remember. That was a long time ago in the chat. That planet is above the Arctic Circle. It is a good possibility. I think that it is the sun. Low on the. Yeah, right? Yeah. Maybe it's aliens. Well, define aliens, Robert. You get into a deep conversation with me about that because, we are the cosmic cultivators here, and that's the way we think is outside of the universe. Yeah, I really do think that's the sun over there. It's got to be. It can't be a flare anymore. The other side was a flare, I think. Either that or it was just the camera adjustment. Something like that. Hmm. I don't know. I wish they had like a fisheye lens where it'd be able to see, a good 360 diameter around. There's another Aurora live cam, but that one's not seeing very much right now. It was quite boring. Oh, yeah. Now I'm all boring up here, and you guys probably gonna be like, "The hell with this guy? He doesn't know what he's doing or what he's talking about." Let's go back to Iceland. We'll go back to Iceland and see what's going on there. Share screen. Chrome. Yeah, Glendindar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Boom. Chaos. Right? Chaos and destruction. Nice. Yeah, that'll be interesting to watch since they're that far up there. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I think Bruce is on tomorrow night at Backwoods Law. Either that or it's Gray Man Prepping, which is Gil's other channel. I know we have another video coming out tomorrow night at 8. Another cooking video. No. Oh, you like hanging out and being a lurker, Passamaquoddy. Like there's a few lurkers in here, either that or the other. Everybody who left their computers on for me, so I'm talking to Ghost and like 2 people, 3 people, 4, C-Hub, Robert, Melody, and Passamaquoddy. Hey, glad I'm live. Yeah, why? What's up? I'm just at work. Yeah, she is working, and technically I am too. I'm on the clock, at least. Um, yeah, this week is probably going to be slow here because Friday this building's closed, and Christmas. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was reading that. I'll put that up so you all can read it. Yeah, this week's probably going to be very slow here. There was 5 people who worked today, so I've been done for a little while now, and I called Gina and I was like, "Yeah, what do you want me to do?" She says, "Go live, you know, try to entertain people." I'm like, "Okay, I'll try." But Robert, I'll be interested to see what you did, buddy. When are you setting up your premiere? And I totally forgot like when that contest ends. Yeah, did Carla? Hey guys, glad you're live. Yeah, she never answered. Carla, I hope you're well. I work 60 hours a week and we close from December 24th until 1/3 and then back to 60 hours a week for another year. Yeah, that's we should not have to work so much just to make a basic living. It just shouldn't have to be that way. I understand where you're coming from, Carla. Live at home with my parents, and we're there to take care of one another financially. That being said, our household works more than 120 hours a week, and we still scrape the bottom of the barrel every week. So I get it, but it just shouldn't be that way. Not at all. We miss out on so much time with our loved ones and families just to make a dollar. It disgusts me. I'll get off my soapbox. Think Wednesday or Thursday. It's over January 31st. Wow, that was a long contest. And you said first, so can I do another one just for the heck of it? Simple as a Maytag repair guy. Oh yeah. You think Wednesday or Thursday? Did you like plan it ahead of schedule? What's going on, buddy? Accepting some soil. How are you? First step, build a life that needs a little money. Second step, enjoy life with less money. Yeah. Yeah. I'm to the point where I don't have any needs for money. Everybody else just has the need of money from me. I have no need for it. I don't want to make any more money. I don't want to have to slave away for people. I'm forced to, even though I don't, you know, believe or vote in the system that's placed before me. I have no other option but to assimilate to everybody else's rule. Good to see you. I've lost 99% of my family, so at my age, it's just me. And so, Carla, I really don't. I don't know. My family doesn't associate. Gina's family doesn't associate with us. So, all you wonderful people here are our family. Thus, I make a budget for the year. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Hello, Nisi. How are you? Lisa from Yogi Hall phone called me out for that challenge, but I have no clue what I have to do. Just an unconventional way of making dinner. Like, don't use a pot or a pan. Use a cast iron skillet. Use a uh, electric flat top, a rotisserie, anything like that. I don't want money. I work to support the families of the men who work for me. Yeah. Yeah. You get my point, though, Carla. We shouldn't have to kill ourselves just to make ends meet while billionaire and trillionaire conglomerates sit there and have the time of their lives with all the money in the world and no worry while we suffer and give them even more money. That's the reason I'm glad you're alive tonight. Well, thank you. Just sitting here, chewing the fat. Hello, thanks, Robert. That's Mona. Mona. I will try to remember that name. I have a better understanding of people's names when I actually talk to them on the phone. Rules and such for Q Kitchen. Thank you, Robert. I knew you were a mod. There you go, Melody. Robert posted the information for the Q Skillet Fest. It's pretty simple. Just make something delicious, like the chocolate covered bacon stuffed French toast sliders that I made. Everybody said that was delicious. I could shut down tomorrow and I would be fine, but my employees wouldn't be well off, so they are yeah. Yeah, and that's it. That's the whole thing. I don't know. I have so much to say about that this type of conversation, but I don't know. The way I think my perception of the way things should be are way, way, way out there. No normal pots or pans can be used. It's going to be a bit like that. Yeah, it's just a non-conventional way of cooking. That's all it is. Something outside of the box. Like I believe, was it Yossi who did that? Yeah, I think he did some kind of kebabs, lamb kebabs, I believe. They look delicious. Someone should try raspberry cream cheese stuffed French toast. So, almost been there and done that. Passamaquoddy. Back in the day, my mother and I worked at a bakery slash luncheon sandwich place. We were open for breakfast, we were open for lunch, and we had pastries and breads and all this stuff. And being there, we created our own things. And I created, what was it? There was strawberry bread, blueberry blueberry bread, raspberry bread, and even banana bread. And we would make our own fresh bread and roll frozen fruit into it and bake it off. And we would slice it up and make French toast out of all these with our own homemade cream cheese. Not like frosting, but like a dipping sauce. Not even sauce, just like a dipping thing. And we would have, stuffed French toast, but with fruit. And it was a hot seller. People love that. So yeah, we kind of have had the raspberry cream cheese French toast, just not stuffed. You're doing that, looking at rogue life. Hello. That's a lot of rules. No stovetop. So the stove, I believe you could do a stovetop if you had a flat, a cast iron flat top. Or Gina used a wok for that matter, Melody. Gina made her dish in a wok, I believe. Yeah. What was that? Nothing. Must be hearing things. Yeah, I'm like literally alone in this entire complex. Like, there's nobody here. No one. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 corporations on this side, and on the other side of the road of this complex is UPS, a huge UPS shipping store or shipping warehouse where they actually drive trucks into the building. Pretty crazy how big that place is, honestly. Mm. Dude, I am so hungry. Everyone's saying hi still. I just bought my 26-year-old one of those. I don't even have them myself. I have raspberry powder that I sprinkled. Ooh, I missed this one, Carla. What you said there about the raspberry sprinkle. They have cinnamon toast crunch sprinkles now, which I'm addicted to cinnamon toast crunch. I don't eat it a lot, but when I eat it, I prefer to have it in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm weird like that. Like tonight's dinner, I have everything bagels with cream cheese and bacon. That's tonight's dinner when Gina gets here. And then for dessert, we have strawberry English muffins. You ever seen that craziness? Strawberry English muffins. That's dessert. So we have a bunch of carbs. That does sound amazing, honestly. I'm sure it's just dehydrated berries and pulverize them. Oh, that was another thing I got for Christmas was a spice grinder. So that's pretty cool. I like to grind my own fresh spices. Better that way. Nope, not yet, Carla, says Melody. Not yet. That's funny, Melody. It's my favorite cereal ever. Ever. Oh, it's so good. But to each their own, right? It's just like what is it? Danny showing John at Will Grow eating that 8-inch long oyster, and he's like nearly yakking it back up. He's like, it's coming back up. Yeah, that's appetizing. So one and so what another. Yeah, go ahead, Melody. Eat up. Eat the whole cake. Eat the whole cake and then have a shot of insulin. You'll be good. You'll be good. Me, I need to cut back on the sugars. Not that I'm gaining weight, but I don't know. Every time I take my blood sugar, because my mother's diabetic, it's fine. It's always within the, range. Sometimes when I have too much sugar, I feel it. Diabetes runs in the family. But I refuse to, accept the fact that I'm going to get diabetes. I refuse to. I really take care of myself as far as that stuff goes, more so than the average American human being, I guess. Come on, Melody. Tonight's dinner is Captain and Coke. Nice. I remember them days. What is it? You should have seen me trying to put a 100-pound bumper in the back of a Jeep. I wish I would have. Right? I've had those moments where I've wanted to film things and I'm like, I can't do both at the same time, nor do I have my tripod. But I bring my camera equipment with me everywhere I go because you never know. You never know. Like everything's right here in front of me. Gina's always like, why are you bringing all that with you? It's like, one of these days, Secret cereal. One time I went to the restaurant and they had those little cereal boxes. I choose Apple Jacks. I could not believe it. I'm sure biggest sauce, right? Yeah, if you, what's this? Yeah, if you know genetics for it, do yourself a favor and push back with diet and lifestyle. Yeah, yeah. Um, some things you can't push back, like MS. But yeah, the whole diabetes or even heart problems, just change your lifestyle of food. There's only like 3 pieces. That means I gotta make one of my channels, and boy, that would be. Yeah, Apple Jacks are good. I can agree with that. Is someone I was having a conversation with the other night, like just as simple as Rice Krispies with some fruit cut up on top of it, like a banana and Rice Krispie treats. Can't go wrong. Nice. I know I cannot have them in the house. See, I have a habit of putting cereal in my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Like I'll do it with all kinds. Um, my favorite jelly is apple jelly. Even like peanut butter and jelly with Count Chocula, like strawberry jelly with peanut butter and Count Chocula. Amazing. Hey, what's up, Ragnarok Prepper? I'm just hanging out, looking at some live footage of the. I have to look at it to pronounce it. The Iceland volcano Glendindar. Darl. Yeah, I want food, and I have to wait for Gina to come back, or yeah, come back and get me. I do have snacks here, like peanut butter fudge that I made. Yeah, Ragnarok, how you doing, buddy? See, I'm working hard here. That was weird. I just had the wheel of death all of a sudden. Uh, yeah. Hello, great to see you both. Yeah, yeah. Glad to see NH volunteer added. Yes. I'm waiting to see a reaction video from Laurie's World. Yeah, also, Where to Begin Homestead made a volunteer video along with Lori. Was there another one too? I can't remember if there was another one. Abby, what's going on? Hope you had a wonderful Christmas and got everything that you ever wanted. Um, no, that was Robert. Robert, you put out a video today. It wasn't a volunteer video. It was something else. Again, need to catch up on that. You see you working right, right. I'm literally at work, Ragnarok. Like, there was 5 people who worked in an 80,000 square foot building today. So it took me like 2 hours just to detail, clean, and pick up after them. And you're looking at what I've been doing the rest of the time, and I have a nice setup back here. This is the old green screen. I got a new green screen for Christmas. So this one's now become the portable green screen and the new cat green screen, where you're going to see some hilarious videos of cats tripping on catnip in various backgrounds. It's going to be fun. It'll be really fun. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Oh, I'm hoping wifey gets here soon though, because I need food desperately. Let's check out the auroras again, huh? Go to share screen again. I'm getting really good at this stuff, guys. Oh yeah, here we go. Boom. Nice. Robert, that's funny. I'll bring that up in a second. There is a new channel, Shed Warriors, dedicated to listing all the Shed Wars. You should check it out. Now, Carla, is that that's not the playlist of Jerowin's. Is that something different? Because I have Jerowin's playlist of Southern Hemisphere 2022, which is what I've been working off of, catching up on videos. And Robert, that's effing hilarious. Hungry and alone, yeah. Like legit, dude. Hungry and alone. Yeah. What, Robert? If you know what Carla's referring to, please enlighten me and maybe drop that so I can be up to date on the Shed Wars. Hungry and Alone season 1 episode. Who knows? Maybe I'll be doing this every night this week, because I don't foresee it being busy here at work, especially if Monday there was 5 people who worked. Yeah. Different, but I can't drop it. Yeah, yeah, I know. I'll just have to look for it. I don't know how to do like the whole moderator thing and all that, so probably have to go in through YouTube and do that, right? I don't know. All this stuff I learned ass backwards. Like I was saying, normal people would learn how to, mod and get moderators and all that stuff. Me, I just learned how to do a green screen. Well, apparently I made Melody a mod as well. Yeah, it's a tubes thing. Just research. Just search Shed Wars 2022. Yes, Carl helping you. You guys created a channel to pull together all the Shed Wars videos in one place. That's awesome. Carla, I'm glad you hooked up with Lori and Robert and John to do that. It's awesome. Just search Shed. Yeah. Search Shed Wars 2022. Okay. See, I searched that with a hashtag, and then it brought me to Jerwin's page. So we'll have to check that out for sure. Oh, is that how you do it? I think so. Carl, I believe I just made you a moderator, I guess. I don't know. Well, I guess that makes sense because you can't make a moderator through StreamYard because it's StreamYard application as opposed to the YouTube application. Yeah, there it is. Boom, right there. Robert's all over it. Always all over it. Oh, that was pretty cool. That little flare in the middle there. It's almost like a ring. Huh. It's so cool. Yeah, I wish I wasn't so boring, everybody. But I guess that's work, right? Boring and redundant, repetitious. Nice. Ragnarok, you should join Shed Wars, buddy. Tony, what's up? How are you? Yeah, Ragnarok. I imagine you do gardening and all that if you're off grid and prepper and all that. Probably have a lot to offer the community as far as educating. And there's the link again. So I did learn how to create a moderator. Great. I am seriously researched. Awesome. It's not too much to research. I don't want to sit here and, push the issue. It's 2 videos a month teaching people how to grow food. That's it. Tired, getting ready for bed. Yeah. It's probably like 10:30 over there where you are, I think. Yeah, no problem. I've been told I need to hand out more wrenches in case trolls come in. I'm hoping so. Love to learn and to share as well. Well, you are a teacher, I believe. I heard at Trish's channel the other night. You're up and chit chatting for hours and hours on end. I believe you mentioned you were a teacher and you gave birth to your own son, which, like, dang, dude. Yeah, you do the late night computering as well. Hello, hey Robert. Yep. It seems easy to grow food until you have to explain how you do it. Gina's a natural when it comes to that. It just the last videos, the couple videos we did for Southern Hemisphere, I really didn't have to type anything out because she was just like da 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 this that this. Laura, hello. How are you? Hope you are well. We're just hanging out, trying to waste time while I'm working. Yes, I'm working. See how hard I work, Laura? No, it was a really slow day today, Laura. Everyone's saying hello to one another. Yep. See, everybody knows everybody. It's like Cheers around here, where everybody knows your name. I'm showing my age with that song, huh? So, what do you do for a living? Me, Carla? Wifey and I are commercial cleaners. I don't know if you've heard of the company Bauer Hockey Supplies and Eastern. What's the other one? Maverick. Maverick is lacrosse supplies. So we're commercial cleaners. I clean this building, which is everything I just said, and Gina cleans medical facilities. It's more or less like the billing and the checkup center, not an actual hospital like a doctor's office is the best way to describe it. Yeah, so many of us know each other. We keep hoping for fresh meat. That's right. Yeah, Carla, we work odd hours too. We work 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. Monday through Friday. And we also have a couple of other accounts. We do a parking lot 7 days a week, which isn't really much. It consists of sweeping up cigarette butts, picking up masks, and changing trash barrels. And then there's another account we do every other week. It is an odd shift. It's a very odd shift. It's just, when the place is closed down. This building closes at 5, and some people lurk around and, have fun and party. And they have an Xbox out in I guess you would call it the living room of this place, like just where people hang out. 8 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Yeah. Yeah. So like the living room of this place or the hangout, the lounge, whatever you want to call it, they have Xbox, they have skee ball, they have ping pong. Oh, what a good life it would be to work here for, 6 figures a year. Six figures a year to play games. That's great. Wow, cool. Yeah, it is. I would love to go over there and play all those wonderful games and whatnot, but of course, that's where the camera is. And there is no cameras in this wing of the complex, so this is where I hang out and do my YouTube thing and the green screen and talk to all you wonderful people. And just recently figured out I can tap into the internet here and have a very strong signal to be able to do this. So that's cool. So, Robert, do you notice the auroras now? That light that was in the bottom left hand corner is now dissipated. Well, heck, YouTube didn't send me notification. What's up, Gear Grinding? Yeah, Posmaquati said the same thing 45 minutes ago, and now you're saying that almost 2 hours later. Yeah. But no, we're just hanging out, talking, wasting time, waiting for wifey to get here and pick me up. I'm working, Gear Grinding. Can you believe that? I'm working hard. Really, really hard. Yeah. Um, what was I? I forgot what I was talking about before Gear came in here. Oh yeah, Robert, the auroras. Look in the bottom left hand corner. That light has gone now, and it's very, very deep light. Gonna be dark for a long time now. Yeah, you really think so? Like that quick? I guess so. I understand being at the top of the axis of a ball spinning is going to have a less uh, 360 rotational. Yeah, hello, hello. It's going to be. I would kill for temperatures like that, Melody. Right now it's 25 degrees and it says it's lightly misting, so that's great for Gina to be driving in. Not. That's what I don't like is like she's not the best driver in the world and she's, driving in crappy weather. Yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunately that's what you need to do in today's world. Yeah, you have, Tony. That's awesome. The last couple of big solar flares that happened in the last couple months, the aurora projections were saying that you would be able to see them as far as Pennsylvania. That did not happen. I was looking and I did not see it. I have never been able to see these lights, and I would love to see them someday. It's 30 here and snowing. Yeah. Yes. Are you in Pennsylvania? I think Ragnarok's close to me. I thought he said he was in Maine. I might be totally wrong. Upper 70s, much cooler from our 85-degree Christmas. Yeah, 85-degree Christmas. That's enough out of you, Carla. Yeah, gonna be a small amount of low life for time up there, long nights, wood stoves. Yeah, but it's already this the winter solstice, so it's already starting to come back. Oh, where I am, Tony, I live in Southeastern New Hampshire. You can't get any, well, you can get a little bit more southeastern than where I am, but only like 2 miles. I am like in the corner. It's a little town called Seabrook. Yeah, I would love to see the auroras someday. Yeah, what was that movie they made way back when about vampires in Alaska? Was it 30 Days a Night? I think. That's where all the vampires go. It's up to that place in Alaska where it stays dark for a month. I think that would be cool. And you get to see things like this, the aurora. Oh, my stomach just growled. Yeah, 30 Days a Night. Good movie. Yes, that was a good one. Was. It's like, what was the other movie where there was like literally no talking and it was just as good? Oh, I can't remember it. Is it Mockingbird? Really? You lived in Salem, New Hampshire, Tony? Salem is 45-minute drive from my house. Ian Dale, what's up? How you like the cosmic background of me and the auroras as well? I'm hard at work here, Andel. Can't you tell? Whoa, Miami Mining Co. What's up? That's amazing. I wow. Hello. I sent you guys an email today. We really enjoyed your product, guys. Like, oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the company where we got that the gemstones and all that, guys, in the chat. Um, really, really nice stuff that they got going on there. Well, thank you. Thank you for putting out, honestly, a really great product for the price. You can't beat that. You really can't. Wow, I'm shocked that, like, wow, starstruck. um, I didn't know you guys had a YouTube. I looked for it. Did you just create it? Or maybe I typed it in wrong or something. That was cool. Yeah, this is our small community here of gardeners, preppers, cooking. Yeah. See, most of the, well, some of these guys saw it. Yeah. We are not very active on YouTube yet. Yeah, okay. So you must have just created it. I know you're on Twitch, no, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, which I just do YouTube myself, honestly. But that's thanks for stopping in, guys. That's crazy, especially this late. And Tony saying hello. I did. So, oh, you guys want to check back to the Glendon Darl volcano, or are we content with the auroras here? And we're going to share your video. Wow, that's an honor. Thank you. I wish I had done a little more special effects and whatnot now. What's the IG account? Not sure. Volcano, yeah. All right, let's check out the volcano, huh? Thank you guys. That's awesome. Instagram. Oh, I'm not sure. I I'm ignorant when it comes to anything else but YouTube. Yeah, I'm so maybe Miami Mining Co. You know what? I'll tell you what, Miami Mining Co. How about this? I just made you a moderator. If you would like to do the I don't know if you can share Instagram or anything else in here, guys, but please go ahead, share what you can in here. Yeah, at Miami Mining. Yeah, I kind of did some hashtags and sharing with what little information I could find as far as YouTube and them going. So here's the volcano again, guys, in Iceland, Glendengar. Oh, I'm sure I'm butchering that name. I'm sure of it. But oh, it's actually picked up a little bit. Are you using green screen at work? So Hedgehog, yes. For Christmas, I got a bigger green screen. It was a 10 by 10, and this one that I sewed together myself is now the on the go green screen slash kitty green screen. We're gonna like lay it on the ground, feed our cats some catnip, and just you know have fun with it. Why not, right? That's what it's all about. It's just having fun, making memories. Thank you, Carla, for sharing that on the Instagram. Yeah, the 10 by 10 green screen was only like $12, my mother was saying. So you made me hungry from your Christmas Eve video. Cookies look good until you ate them. We still have tons of them. Joe, what's up, buddy? How are you? We are hanging out looking at the auroras and volcanoes tonight, Joe. You're probably driving around doing the Uber thing. Either that or pushing a pen, getting through all that paperwork he showed us the other night. Craziness. Nice. Hi, Joe. Hello. Hello. Everyone's saying hello. I've been since. Yeah, that was like 5 days ago, wasn't it, Carla? Everybody's worried about the wow. Any other time I'd be able to think of it, but the shelf slipping off there. Hedgehog was talking about the portable ones and brings him. Gardner there. Yeah, we are going to get one. Have a good night. Nisi, have a wonderful night. I didn't know you were still here. Thank you for stopping in. I'm sure you were crocheting in the background. That teddy bear was sweet, by the way, Nisi. I really enjoyed watching you stitch that or crochet that together. Was there another Earth? I think we were talking. Carlo was talking about the 6.4 and the 6.8 that happened before Christmas. Ago, something like that. Yeah, yeah. Nisi was lurking in the background. She was being a lurker tonight. Yep. Hi bye. That's a drive by. Hi bye. I can't believe that, guys. I'm starstruck when Miami Mining Co. came in here. Just absolutely starstruck. Like, that was such a good gift. It really was. She wants another one for her birthday, which is in 3 months. I think I'm definitely going to do another one for her. Oh, did you hear that? My stomach was growling again. I probably have like another hour and a half before wifey comes back, pick me up. 12 people and nobody's chit chatting. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, yeah, it was. That was a very pleasant surprise. Like, I emailed them this afternoon before I came to work, and yeah, I am sure Gina is going to be excited. She is. I told her she should have been listening in the chat tonight. You gotta have some prepared snacks to hold you over. So those are cookies and fudge that I made. They are prepared snacks, but I really try to watch, what my overall calorie and food intake. Share the link, you'll come up, Carla. Oh yeah. um. Yeah. You know what? The heck with it. Uh, I just don't like sharing it in the. You know. Let's see if I can do this real quick, Carla. Sorry, guys. My chat is lagging. It would be here, and I'm trying to find you right now. I believe this was it. Paste. Carla, I believe I just sent you an email. I believe. Something like that. Watch my food intake and I keep growing. Yeah. Watch mine too. Increase and increase. Right. Yeah, I know. That's funny, guys. What, the cookies, Hedgehog, Laura? I can say half of them are made with Splenda. Oh, Chris, make another hour in his time. Robert, if we're going to do this whole season one, episode one thing, you're my narrator. Will he bust open the snack machine or break the cafeteria? I wish they had a cafeteria here. Will he call his mommy? Oh my goodness. I probably won't call mommy. Hungry and alone. I love that. That's hilarious, dude. It really is. Well, you can strike off calling mommy. There is no cafeteria here. And there are snack machines that I can definitely, rough up. Damn, my seafood diet gained me about 50 pounds since, yeah. Seafood and eat it, right? You would think other seafood diets would really work. I think they do. I've never really seen a fat sailor unless they're a cartoon. Yeah, the link. Oh, come on. I don't know if I did it right, Carla. I don't know, but sitting here for 2 hours has definitely made me want to go check the plumbing. No link yet. Post in chat. You can control. Yeah, you're right. I know. I'm just paranoid. Paste. And boom shakalaka. Tony, have a wonderful night. No, she never see a heavy Chinese. Only sumo wrestlers. Yeah, only sumo wrestlers. Trying to show my community tab, but it wouldn't let me go. Chinese don't eat what they serve on the buffet. Add to stream. Carla, is that you? I can't see you. There you are. Excellent. Let's see if this works. Are you there?
I am.
Excellent. I can hear you. You can hear me. Perfect.
I don't have a fancy green screen.
That's all right.
If you want to go check your plumbing, I'll hold down the fort.
Oh, that'd be great. Like my teeth are floating over here.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Mute yourself. We don't want to hear it.
Oh no, I have to go far away.
Okay. Hey guys. Oh wait, let me click on get comments. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody had a fabulous Christmas. So honestly, I was like having YouTube withdrawals. I was like, where are the live chats? Where are the people? I needed my YouTube family. So I don't have close family around me. And I was like, oh my God. So I'm reaching out to Melanie at Break a Leg because thank God she's out there, and Robert. I catch Robert on a couple different places with Homestead Aquarius. And you don't realize how important the YouTube family is to people who don't have families. Yeah, you guys just like, I need somebody to talk to, and I feel like I can jump out here, and there you are. And you're like my instant family. And I love that. So I just want to say thank everybody in the chat and on the live stream. Now I realize my lighting's not great, and my glasses I got new glasses, they're reflecting. Hey Robert, Homestead Aquarius, good to see you. So glad you're around for me all the time. I just love that everywhere I go, you're there, and that is such a positive feeling for me. So, but yeah, I wanted to jump up here and just thank everybody for being here. For us people who don't have families, other than our YouTube family. So, thanks for bringing me up.
Yeah. No, thanks for, wanting to come up and, keeping me entertained as well. It works both ways.
Well, a couple rum and cokes, man. I have been known to be entertaining.
I'm not much of a drinker myself, but if you get the innuendo, I like to achieve the perfect altitude.
It works for me too.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna grow challenge for one of those.
Really?
Yeah, I think John at Will It Grow and I have a competition going on for who can do the best.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, so that means you're in Colorado?
I'm in Texas.
That's wow. That's legal in Texas too, huh?
Uh, yes and no. It is legal in Texas if you apply for three different permits. Each permit costs $100.
Yeah.
You have a grower, a handler, and a property.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if you grow a field or one plant. So the basis is it costs $300 in permitting fees to grow anywhere from 1 to 500 plants.
Mm,
And you have to grow from a limited list of seeds.
gotcha. So
But
basically, they got the thumb over you.
to a point, but
Yeah.
everybody knows that seeds don't always come out the same.
No. 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 We actually.
A tomato seed isn't just a tomato seed. It could be a cherry tomato. It could be, so people who already grow plants know that are different strains. So if you tell me I have to grow X seed, and I look at X seed and I say, well, there's 60 versions of X seed,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Just like this year, I don't know if it's going to work, but we cucumbers and lemon cucumbers in the same bed, and we made a dragon lemon cucumber hybrid,
nice.
and we kept the seeds. I don't know if it'll work, but we thought it was really cool.
How did it taste? What was different about it?
um, so it was like the lemon cucumbers are a little bit softer, and they have that I guess you could say sweet to them.
Right?
And then the dragon cucumbers are the harder pickling ones.
I have never
So
seen a dragon cucumber.
really, so
No.
they're like a foot long to 18 inches, and
Darn!
what's up?
I'm like, that's a big cucumber.
Yeah, it is a huge cucumber.
All
And
right,
I don't
I'm
know.
not going to comment on
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Um,
Family channel.
so I guess the only difference was it was an elongated lemon cucumber.
Hmm.
Yeah. So it came out to be like 6 inches as opposed to a little round ball. It was a longer lemon cucumber. It was really cool.
Okay, so you got the enhanced flavor from the bigger cucumber into a smaller cucumber.
So we got the flavor of the lemon cucumber and then the crispness of the dragon cucumber.
Okay,
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
The hard thing is recreating it.
Yeah.
Is when you get something you really like, will it happen again for the second year?
Yeah. More than likely not, because isn't it a ratio of pollen and how it, interacts with one another?
Right.
I'm
So
asking. I don't
Mel
know.
says she grew lemon cucumbers, and that they took just I think they just look and grow like lemon but taste like regular.
Yeah, to me, Melody, they were a little bit sweeter. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's just different grow soils, different, makeups. But the lemon cucumbers were a little bit softer and they had a little bit more of a sweetness to them, at least to me. We still have we have like 4 gallons of pickles, but 2 gallons of them are the lemon cucumbers.
I tell you what. So I actually this year was the most. I was overwhelmed with cucumbers.
Yeah.
I grew, and I wanted to make pickles. I grew Max Pack that seeds that I got from Haas
Mm.
Tools.
Yeah.
I have never in my life. I still have. This is what is today, December 27th. I still have a cucumber plant with 6 cucumbers on it.
That's crazy.
It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
I had so many cucumbers. I didn't want to pick another one. I didn't want to see another one. I put up 27 quarts of pickles. I'm like, nobody can
Right.
eat that many pickles.
No, no, I don't even want to grow
It was
cucumbers next door.
ridiculous.
Yep.
It's still ridiculous.
Yep. Yep.
Um,
It's almost the same thing with tomatoes, but I've found a new passion. I love making ketchup. I love it.
I
Like,
so wanted tomatoes this year, and I planted like more than I'd ever planted before. You know how many tomatoes I got?
how many?
Zero.
Zero. But
The
you got
plants,
cucumbers falling out of your
no,
ear.
the plants produced, they produced dramatically, and they were beautiful, and they were coming on, and it was like as they're just starting to turn, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna give it another day. I go out, gone.
Yeah.
I have so many. Well, I'm in the city, and I am half a block from a reservoir.
Hmm.
City rats. I have so many rodents. The
Yeah.
more you grow, the more rodents you get.
Yeah. We're getting that with the more turkeys and deer.
Well, I have no problem with deer. I know how to put them in the freezer,
Yeah, yeah,
but
there's
I don't
that.
want to put rodents in the freezer.
But you can though. I've heard of
Ew.
there used to be a roadkill cafe in town.
No, rodents. I've done roadkill.
Yeah.
I actually have a wooden plaque that says roadkill cooked here. Um, but yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
this past year has been the worst I've seen for rodents.
Mm. Yeah. I- we've been fortunate. Like I said, it's just the turkeys and the deer. Like the deer wiped out our sweet potato patch. Like, I was so aggravated.
So turkeys are a problem, like a pest.
So at the residence we've been at for now, we have been feeding generation after generation turkeys. And now they literally come flocking to our yard like 20, 30, 40 turkeys at a time.
Wow.
And we never saw it an issue until we became gardeners.
Okay.
So now it's kind of an issue. They more or less, you can't really plant too much seeds out there because they'll just, annihilate it.
Right.
So other than that, they're okay. The deer are more or less the problem because they'll just come and munch on all the greenery and then move on.
Crossbows. I hear crossbows are good for that.
I do have a crossbow. Yes, yes, I do. I also have very many ancient weapons that I can use on it. I want an
Weapons of
atlatl.
mass destruction. I love that.
Yeah, I want an atlatl. That's something I need to have.
I want a trebuchet.
Yes, yes.
That's my dream. That's my dream weapon of choice.
You can make one with a car engine block. It's very
Yes,
simple.
I am. Well, but it takes space. I live in
Yeah.
the city. I don't have space.
Oh, you make a micro size one.
I guess I need a VW for that.
Yeah. That would be cool.
Wouldn't
I
it be
love
though?
I love those pumpkin chunkin contests. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious.
A lot
Shoot
of
a
people
pumpkin
really
through
get
my
injured
head.
in that though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. In
Rubber
fact,
band
I
snap?
was actually reading an article earlier today. You know, there's a TV show about tiny people. I forget what it's called. Anyway, it's a family with dwarfism, and they have a farm, and they had a trebuchet, and
Mm,
how two of them are actually physically injured using the trebuchet. But
yeah.
yeah, no. No, I want to move to a piece of property or have a trebuchet that's on a rotating like disc that I can turn around and aim it wherever I want it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, a
Like make
catapult.
a miniature trebuchet to launch beer cans so that you're across the yard and you're like, I need a beer. Boom! There it is.
That you should come up and patent that. Like you'd be a millionaire. Seriously, people buy some pretty crazy things, and that is actually a great idea.
Well, you know they have those guns. Like you ever go to concerts or big gatherings where they have those little T-shirt launchers?
Yep, yep.
I think I should need one of those that would launch beer cans in some kind of bubble wrap so nobody got hurt. And then you could just like shoot beer bubble wrap beer cans into the crowd. Boom, boom, boom. Have a beer
Yeah,
on me. Boom, boom, boom.
yeah, that'd be great.
Like why
We'll do
not?
the little nips. There we go. The nips won't be as bad. Hello, Lori. I hope you are well. I hope
We
Mima's doing
we
great.
put beer in baby bottles.
Well, that's a
Because
good way to get your
plastic,
children to
you
sleep.
can do plastic with a big rubber nipple, like you like feed the cattle, like when you baby feed a goat or a calf.
Yeah,
Fill those with beer and launch those because that wouldn't hurt.
yeah,
That's plastic and rubber.
yeah, yeah. I would just, fill a water balloon with a beer.
Yeah, but then it would explode when it hit something,
Yeah, that would be the point. Be like, just
and
have
everybody
everybody with
smell
their
like beer
mouths
and nobody
open.
be drunk.
Everybody with their mouths open and
Exactly.
oh, hello, hello, everybody saying hi to Lori.
Hi, Lori. How's me, Ma?
From what I see, she's doing well from the videos. Lori just entered the Southern Hemisphere Volunteer
Yep.
as well. And where to begin Homestead.
Yeah. So the Northern Hemisphere volunteers are um, Cosmic Cultivators,
Yeah.
Lori's
Lori,
World, the Big Blue House Homestead,
Sarah.
and Wild Edibles.
Yep.
And the beauty of this is that Lori's World is on Team Will It Grow.
Wait a minute. So I thought there was a draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting on because I have two videos out and I don't have them hashtagged yet because I don't know who's on what team. So
Well, you are on. So Cosmic Cultivators is on Team Aquarius.
oh, okay. So there is no draft then.
No, there was. Didn't you see the video?
Was that the one Robert just put out today?
Robert did that. He flipped the coin.
I'm sorry. I have not seen that video yet, so that's why I'm ignorant to the
I'm
conversation.
sorry. I just stole the show.
No, that's fine. No,
No, so Robert flipped the coin, and on Robert's of the four Northern Hemisphere teams, Robert added uh, Cosmic Cultivators and the Big Blue House
oh
Homestead,
boy. Okay.
and Team Will It Grow was
Where to begin Homestead and
Wild
Lori.
Edibles and Lori.
What about where to begin Homestead? Where'd she end up?
Well, Where to Begin Homestead doesn't have an entry video that I've seen yet.
She just put it out today, so
Okay,
I'm
well,
sorry to ruin
I'll
that
have
for
to look
you.
for that. So she put it out today. Now the coin toss video that Robert did was on Christmas Day. He didn't post it till today.
Yeah,
So her entry video wouldn't have been there at that time.
absolutely. Yep.
So yeah, so and there is still right now the teams are 7-7. There's each team has 5 Southern Hemispheres and 2 volunteers.
We did it. Oh, okay, Robert. Thank you. I'm sorry, Robert. I knew your video was out. I just didn't know the content of it. So
Well, you should watch it.
yeah, I know. I know.
Go watch it.
I will. I will. I promise. No, I could sit here and say 1,000 things that we've been busy, but just life outside of YouTube. That's all I'm gonna say.
You have a life outside of YouTube? What were you thinking?
I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. Like, I just want to quit my job and everything and just do this for now on.
You know, if I had my brothers, I'd quit my life and just go raise piglets.
Right? Like,
That's my dream.
if I didn't have to pay taxes, I would literally go out in the woods, cut down my own trees, build my own log cabin, and start living off the land. Just leave me be. Leave me alone. Like,
Well, leave me be, leave me alone. I can deal with the log cabin, cut it down. I got a new bumper. So Santa was really good to me. I have a Jeep. I'm in love with my Jeep. And Santa gave me a new Warren's winch and a new front bumper. And my bumper weighs 98 pounds. Now, I had to go meet a truck today and try to put this 98-pound bumper in my truck by myself. And that was next to impossible. I did it, but thinking about that 98 pounds versus building my own log cabin, I physically can't do it. You have to know your limitations.
we try, Robert.
You
We
missed
try.
one of my videos? Oh my goodness, shame on you.
See, he knows. He knows. But I mean, lately I have been, I don't want to say slacking, just been busy. Taxes are crazy. I can only imagine, Joe. They're probably like 30% taxes, aren't they?
Oh, don't even get me thinking about taxes. So I have two factories. We close from Christmas Eve until January 3rd so that we can do inventory and prepare to do taxes. And it's uglier every year.
Mm.
It's just like,
Yeah, yeah. If I'm to be honest here, we've been unable to do our taxes for the last 3 years. Because of the whole Obama thing, we ended up owing $4,000 in back taxes for the privilege of not being able to afford health care. And the last 2 years, we've lost $40,000 in income because of the what.
yeah.
So,
What state are you located in?
New Hampshire.
Because you know, in the state of Texas, and now I can only speak for the state of Texas,
Hmm.
the Obamacare thing was never legal as far as penalizing you for not having the health care.
Yeah, that's a state to state thing, and we were the ones that took the shaft. The first year, it was a $600 fine each of us, and then the next year it was a $1,200 fine each of us, and then 45 came and said, no, no, that's enough of that.
That's ridiculous.
So we owe about $4,000 in back taxes, and then when the whole thing came out, yeah. So anyway, I swear we're not bums. Like, we work. We
No, that it doesn't, and that's what's sad is that they don't recognize the fact that you work or how much you work, and they don't care how much you work.
No, they don't care. All they
They
care
don't
about
care
is
how much
what's
you
in your
work.
bank. All they care about is what's in your bank and what percentage they can take.
My nephew sent me a message today. He was so upset. He's 22 years old, and he just moved, and he has an apartment that was, of course, closed over Christmas weekend. And his rent was due, and the only form of payment they would take is through a Chase bank account.
That's crazy.
And it's also illegal.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
I walk up to you with cash, U.S. cash tender, and you refuse it, that's illegal.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of illegal things going on right now that everybody's just kind of putting a blind to.
Yeah.
You know, like the whole mandate thing that's apparently a law now.
You know what a mandate is? A
Somebody's
mandate.
somebody's
A
opinion, just like
mandate.
a
No,
butthole.
no, no. A mandate is two men going out to dinner.
Yes,
That's a mandate.
yes, that is. Just like the difference between a pecan and a pecan is something you pee in and something you eat.
Exactly. If it's not a law, I'm
Nope.
not responsible for it.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what we all need to realize. Like, come
But
on.
everybody cowers when the powers that be looming above you that we've elected
Yeah.
come down and go, it's a mandate. You go, oh my God, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not that person. I'm
Yeah.
not that person.
Trust the science. Okay. Which side of science now? Because apparently there's two truths here. Like,
Yeah, well, I'm not a firm believer in science because I don't believe in a lot of things science has taught me.
I have gotten a greater education off of the University of YouTube than I have throughout 9 years of education. Yeah, 9 years. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but
does
wait,
not.
did you pay for your education? Because apparently free education is a higher quality.
No, it's unfortunately not. I did not. My parents paid for it through taxes, but
Oh,
yeah,
but it was paid for.
yes.
Well, because if you get this new free education, you're on a higher level
Oh,
than
the no, no,
us. Yeah,
the no strings left behind.
us who paid for our college education. We're not as smart as those who got the free education. That's
Yeah,
like the government cheese.
yeah, yeah.
And cheese being the cream of the crop.
Well, that's just like have you ever heard of Gaia TV or
Say again?
Gaia the app?
Yes, I've heard of Gaia.
So apparently this is the actual real history, the real things that happened, and you have to pay for it. So that just goes to show you like the same
Oh,
thing, you know.
oh, now I get it.
You got to pay for your education. And the only reason people will listen to you is if you have the money to dish out for that education, even though they're full of poop emojis, if you ask me. I
So,
mean, if you can sit there and say the world is heating up when we are literally almost into a grand solar minimum and it's never been colder in the last 30 years, like, I don't know what to tell you people. I don't know what to tell you.
well, I'll let you know come February because Texas only gets freezing cold temperatures every 7 to 10 years. Now, last year in
Mm,
February, we had this really, I mean, it's world known. We had this ultimate, the coldest I've ever seen it in my 60 years of living here.
yes.
And they're saying, predicting that we will see it again this February.
Yeah.
But given that Christmas is 85 degrees, I'm saying they're wrong. This is more like an Indian winter where my banana trees aren't even going to chill out. So I have tomatoes and cucumbers still growing in my backyard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got, and they're slow, of course. I mean, I've got like maybe 6 cucumbers left on the vine and maybe 4 tomatoes, and then I've got 2 new volunteer tomato plants that just popped up.
Yeah.
But it's December.
Yeah, Passamaquoddy. It's the same thing here. We got a light drizzle and it's 26 degrees out. So that's all ice.
Hang on, let me check. What's the current temperature?
It's 73 and cloudy. Tonight, the forecast is around 71 degrees with scattered showers.
That's
73 and cloudy.
so I can't help but laugh at this right here, Hedgehog. Oh, you're so sweet. Break a leg.
Break a leg is sweet. Mel is amazing.
Yeah, but isn't it bake a leg, not break a leg?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. See, yeah.
but we know.
I know she knows. It was probably a typo, but it's still funny.
It is funny. Oh, where's the wife with the tacos?
The wife with the tacos?
Isn't your wife coming home bringing you tacos or pizza?
I am not home. I'm at work, Carla.
Oh, I thought you said you were waiting for her to come home. My
Yes.
bad.
Well, okay. So the way the arrangement works is I work at this building. She drops me off and goes to her buildings and cleans them. So I'm here until she's done and comes to get me. But the thing is I have, dinner here, which is English muffins and bagels tonight.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm literally here at work making money while I'm trying to make money on YouTube. Trying is the key word there.
Everybody hit that thumbs up. Give this man a lift. Do your job.
Yeah, well, I'm shocked. I've been holding at least 10 people here for 2 hours. So I can't believe people like to listen
I
to me.
can't see how many people are here. So
Yeah, I can't believe people like listen to me babble about, stuff. But
well, hey, I'm glad you brought me up because I was really literally bored and I've been going through YouTube withdrawals. Like nobody's been like live over the holiday weekend.
yeah.
And I'm like, where's my family? Where are my people? I need my
Yeah,
people.
exactly. I've been kind of the same thing with Courtney at Wide Family Farm. She's taken a couple weeks off. Well deserved. She has busted her butt to get to the point she is. And you deserve a little time off, right?
Right.
Zombie Prepper, what's up, buddy? Lurking for
Oh
the
my god,
last 10 minutes.
zombie prepper.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Have some jelly beans. Joe, we actually have those effing jelly beans. Gina bought them. By the way, Laura, thank you for that. You gave Gina that horrible jelly bean idea. You know what we're talking about, Carla?
Yes. Did you do the hot version or just the nasty version?
The hot version went to the 23-year-old niece who likes that kind of thing. And unfortunately, I got stuck with the other ones, which I haven't done yet.
Well, if you have a chance,
Gina wants to do a video.
Just go with the blue jelly beans because you can't go wrong.
I'll try.
The blue jelly beans are either toothpaste or blueberries, and neither one of those will make you puke.
Have you seen what it is, though? They kind of set you up. Like they give you one good one and one bad one, identical flavor. And then they double it up all the time. So you have a 50-50 chance of getting it. And me, it would be me getting the bad ones and Gina getting all the good ones.
The worst of the worst are either going to be the sour milk or the habanero.
I think it would be the stink bug.
I think you can tolerate a stink bug. The sour milk will take you and the person sitting next to you out.
I guess we'd have to ask Joe
of that
about
jelly
that
bean is horrific.
We would have to ask Joe about that one. He hates the stink bug. You could see it in his face every time he gets it. He's like, oh!
Yeah, no, nasty. We need to find a better challenge than that jelly bean thing. Time to move on.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I got pulled into it before we get to move on. Yeah, see right there. He says the smell afterward is the worst.
Ugh. But what
Oh,
about the belch?
oh,
Come
the
on,
belt.
Garden State. Joey Joey had an absolute lovely time watching you get all the bad jelly beans.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I thought the best part was when Joey was picking up the jelly beans off the floor with his toes and feeding them.
Oh well, you gotta love Joey, man. It just brings back the kid in all of us.
Absolutely. I love being there Sundays to watch all that.
I don't always get there, but when I do, it's always a good time.
I didn't know they had this flavor melody, dog poop. Are you serious? Like,
Ooh, I have not seen anyone
oh,
get one dog poop. Dog food, but
oh,
not dog poop. Because
yeah,
um Monica at Bland's um got the dog food,
yeah,
but I didn't know there was a dog poop.
yeah. I didn't know either until just now. That's
Let's hope not.
yeah. Let's hope not. Like
Let's
that's
hope
bad.
not.
That's so
But
bad.
I'm not so sure that, bloody bandage is any better.
Yeah. Oh, like
You got so much to look forward to.
I understand like they do the chemical makeup of it to create the flavor, but who's the person to sit there and actually taste both, you know?
Somebody has that job.
Like,
Be
it's
like one
all
of the
chemically
dirtiest jobs
made,
in the
but
world to taste these nasty jelly beans.
oh, that's gotta be ugh.
And you can thank Harry Potter for that, right?
Yeah, that's what started the whole dang
Yeah, the
thing.
whole thing when they had that whole scene of them eating the jelly beans. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so you have the Aurora Borealis. Is it
Yes.
is this live in a certain region?
This is live and it was a land uh Landeck Landique Switzerland.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're way, way up there, and they basically get this every single night.
But I
Yeah,
wouldn't want to live there. Look at that snow on those dwellings. It's no.
it's like that constantly there.
That makes me hurt. That makes me cold just looking at it.
Yeah, yeah, it does. But I mean, I don't know. Just to be able to witness that, like, you don't need a light. You don't. That is your light right there. Like that's amazing to me.
If I could visit that for a weekend and turn around and come back home, I'd be okay.
Yeah, kind of like grandkids, right? Like, yeah, come over now, get out.
So I don't have children. Um, but I growing as I was growing up, I have 42 nieces and nephews and one goddaughter.
Wow.
And and that's the reason I don't have kids.
Yeah,
My brother and sisters took care of that for me at an early age.
yeah.
So
I technically I do have kids, but I don't. That's a very long story. We'll just leave it at that.
yeah, okay. Well, if
But,
technically you have kids, you have kids. Guaranteed.
I'm married into kids,
Okay.
so that's what I mean by that.
All right.
Yeah,
That
but
works.
no, I was never interested in having kids at all.
Me either.
Um,
I knew at a very early age that I was too selfish for children. And I kind of said, as long as I don't have that wild urge that I have to reproduce, I'm not going to, because I'm
yeah,
too selfish. I want things for me, and at least I recognize that.
yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was so much selfishness for my part, but just I realized at a very young age at how cruel this rock actually is we dwell on.
Well, like I said, my brothers and sisters took care of that for me. They all have 6 and 7 children each, and I was a perpetual babysitter. So
Yeah,
as I became an adult, every time I thought I wanted children, I just borrowed one. And
yeah,
I had choices from infants to teenagers. I taught them to walk, I changed diapers, and I became known as the Oreo aunt because when they would be about 18 months old, I'd babysit them. I'd put them in a diaper in the middle of my kitchen floor with a whole bag of Oreos and let them go to town. I'd videotape it.
yep, yep.
And they were the happiest kids ever. But however, their parents would be like texting me and calling me the next day, going, "If you ever do that to my kid again, you're changing the diapers." I'm like, I didn't have them.
Yeah.
I just gave them cookies. But
To
yeah,
answer this question, sown our roots with Christy, there will be a video coming out or a live with that challenge.
ooh, the
Uh,
bean boozled.
Ragnarok Prepper, Hedgehog Homestead, with her husband and their son, did the challenge. By the way, oh, here we
Someone
go.
else did the Fiery Five. Who did the Fiery Five?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just know Laura did, and I know a couple of people who did the one chip
Bland's
challenge.
Promised Land Ranch might have done the Fiery Five.
That sounds familiar. That does.
Yeah. Monica and Eric at Bland's Promised Land.
Yeah,
I think they did it.
yeah. Oh, also, Blue Farm's husband, Pigskin Blitz Jay, he did the one chip challenge as well.
Ooh. I can't imagine anybody wanting to do one chip challenge.
No, no, I'm good with that. Like,
And I don't know if any of you guys follow Lazy Pond Farm. If there's
doesn't
a
sound
food
familiar.
challenge, you want to see him do it because he'll puke every time. He'll
Ah,
puke. He'll puke just thinking about eating things.
yeah,
Kevin at Lazy Pond Farms. He's worth watching eat something because he'll puke.
yeah, yeah. I have a feeling I'm going to when I do that bean boozled thing.
My only recommendation when you go to do the Bean Boozle thing is have either like peppermint patty, like the mint chocolate
Yeah,
candy, or a glass of milk. If you
yeah.
get one of the hot ones, you can rinse your palate with milk. If you get a really nasty one, you can eat mint.
Well, we aren't doing the hot ones.
You
We're
got to
just
cleanse.
doing.
Yeah, but even the regular Bean Boozles still have
Do
hot
they?
in it.
Oh man, man, great.
Skunk. Wait, what did I just see about skunk?
So we played Bean Boozled at a birthday party. After eating the skunk, you can't taste anything else.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, I like the smell of skunk, so that may be kind of pleasant.
Yeah, but do you like the taste of it?
Um, I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those. It's one of those aromas that I always liked. Like, oh, I love the
Nuh-uh.
smell of skunk. Like, I don't know.
You know, I have to admit, when I'm driving down the road and you drive past roadkill, that smell of the skunk, or we always call it a polecat.
Yeah.
When you smell a polecat, that was okay with me. So
Yeah.
I don't know how it'd be if it was like really sprayed by a skunk, but
I've been next to basically a skunk squirting, and you can you can feel it in your eyes, like the vapor that's around that just pungentness. You can feel the vapor of it. That's for sure.
mm, ew.
I've,
So
I've been,
boogers don't taste like real boogers, less flavor. Gear Grid 19, how do you know?
um, ugh. Well, I guess if you remember from a child and eating boogers, they're salty. Ugh, it's so gross. Oh, my brother eats his boogers. Oh, ugh. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why I thought of that just there. Like he like literally will go picking and picking, and he'll look at it, and he'll like, and it's like, oh,
No, wait, no. TMI.
yeah, yeah, it's so bad. Oh, all right. I'm not so hungry anymore, Robert. So
I'm done. Yeah.
I guess that's the end of episode 1, season 1 of Survivor.
Oh
Ugh.
my goodness. All right. Well,
Yeah,
listen,
right.
thanks for having me up. I'm gonna drop off,
All righty.
but I just wanted to come up and really just thank everybody for sharing this weekend and realizing that there are some of us out here going through with family withdrawal.
Yeah.
So appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime, honestly, anytime.
I'll take you up on that.
All righty.
All right, I'm going to go back to the chat.
All right. Have a good night, and thank you for coming
Thanks, you
up.
too.
All
Hope
right.
you get food soon.
Yeah, she should be pulling in the next half hour or so. So.
Eat a bagel. You'll survive.
Yes, exactly. All right. Bye. Uh, that was a nice visit, huh, everyone? That was something I never thought about even trying. I tried the game as booger for nothing. Really? That's oh my goodness. Yuck. Yeah, the Fiery Five was joke in my opinion. I just did the Death Knight 3.0 challenges. That was annoyingly hot. Really? I'm gonna have to check that out, Ragnarok. I don't even know what you're talking about exactly. So I'll check that out. Flick them while they make them. Ugh, yeah. Ugh. All right. I can't handle the booger talk. 50 flavors of booger. That's funny. I don't know why that reminded me of 50 Shades of Grey, but 50 flavors of booger. That's funny. All right. Gear will be right back. So, yeah, the auroras are kind of calming down a little bit, huh? Maybe we'll go back to the volcanoes and check them out. All right, welcome back in chat. Yeah, why aren't you just scrolling? Just scroll down like you usually do. That was awesome. Yes, it was nice of Carlo to come up. Boogers on bagels. There's 50 Shades of Green. Nice, Robert. That is a video title for you, buddy. Come out in your frog suit and your deep voice, maybe a whip. Yes, yeah, I was there for that, Laura. Homestead green over black, lol. That's like bad. Yeah, that does sound like a bad sinus infection. What are those dollar bill signs? Yeah, yeah. I think that's a great idea, Robert, for a video. 50 Shades of Green. Come out in your frog suit and a whip. I agree. I think the sugar and jelly beans took away the heat and made the flavor just weird. I see. I don't know about that Ragnarok. Like, The only reason why I say that is because I made jalapeno poppers the other day, and the way we do them is we mix mango and cream cheese together, fill the jalapeno and wrap it with bacon, and like the jalapenos were still still had the heat, and yeah, the mangoes were canned mangoes, so they were lightly sweetened. I don't know, but yeah, those were good. Those mango cream cheese jalapeno poppers. 50 Shades of Green. It's awesome. 16 people checking out the auroras with me. They're kind of dull right now, honestly. Need another solar flare to come through. Really pump up the charge of the planet. This is a live camera. You should set as background. So with that, Carla, I need to purchase the StreamYard package, which enables me to use animated backgrounds, along with getting rid of the StreamYard logo in the top corner, along with other features as well. I actually enjoyed the flavor of the individual peppers, goes habanero. But one of these challenges, they have no flavor. It's just nastiness. Great. I can't wait to taste sugar covered stink bug and sugar covered booger. That'll be great. Sugar covered dog poop. That sounds so appetizing. I know another one was throw up. Ugh, great. I'm gonna have taste of throw up and jelly bean throw up. I hope the nasty ones, like, I hope they do have a little bit of sugar taste to them, at least that much. I am not looking forward to that challenge at all. Unless you have a second screen. Second screen. I don't know what that, like dual screens on the computer? Not either. Like having two screens on a computer? Like how would that? Yeah, but how does that affect the green screen? I don't know how that would transfer the animated green screen to the back. The thorough, oh, great. Thanks for the heads up, Laura. That's gonna be so gross for that challenge. It's gonna be so gross. Oh, my stomach's turning just thinking about eating all those delicious flavors. No. Excellent. Oh, it looks like Garden State Gardener put out another one of his jib jab videos. I think the worst thing about the jelly bellies is that for some reason you can smell it when you bite in. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Not at all. Not at all. That just watching Joe eat all those different jelly beans and describing them. Yeah. All right. Let's go back to the volcano. Chrome. Ooh. It's like a big cauldron. It's cool. Exactly the smell of this. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh, gross. I want to know how they come up with those flavors. That's a sketchy part, right? Like, so I've seen how they do it. I don't know if you all remember a show called Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe. He now does like space commentary. He has a beautiful voice for it, much like Robert does. Anyway, so he went to the Jelly Belly factory, and this guy came out in the lab coat and looked all scientific and whatnot. He's like, we can create any flavor imaginable. So Mike Rowe came out in that episode and said that he had horrible, horrible feet issues with odor, uh, smell, whatever that problem is with feet odor. So he takes off his shoe and takes off his sock and he hands the guy the boot and he goes, "Can you duplicate this?" The scientist took his boot and he sniffed it and he was like, "Whoa," he nearly fell over. Like the smell was so bad. My cousin had this problem with the feet issue. It was horrendous how nasty his feet smelled. So they duplicated that just through the chemical makeup of that odor. It was really interesting how they did it, but that's how they create these flavors. They don't have anyone eating them. They just, let's come up with the flavor wet fart. So they would literally probably fart in a petri dish and get the chemical makeup of that and duplicate that into a jelly bean. Not to be gross and whatnot, but that's literally what they do. They swabbed the inside of his shoe, putting it in a machine, and the machine read the makeup of it and created the Mike Rowe Dirty Foot jelly bean. Gross. It is interesting. But yeah, Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe. And another good show that I love is Mythbusters. Yeah, that is science for you, right? Now, Mythbusters was a great show. One of my favorites. They were on forever and ever and ever. Veggies take like pizza. For some kids, eat them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know to that extreme, but I do know that they cross or splice or whatever you want to call it to create different flavored vegetables and whatnot. Oh, there was this crazy tomato that we saw on Baker's Creek. I don't know, like a strawberry tomato, and it looked like I don't know, like a galaxy. The way the gaseous clouds in the universe look through illumination, like that's the way this tomato looked. It was really cool looking. I think the sun's coming up here. That means we're going to lose our visual of the volcano. That's no good. That's science for you. Wow. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Are you a fan of both of those shows as well, or do you just know what I'm talking about? those were some of my favorite shows when I watched TV. Even when I watched TV, I only watched like Science Channel, National Geographic. What's the other? Discovery. Discovery started going down the tubes though. That was so long ago. What about the original lava lamp, Robert? I love lava lamps. Gina wouldn't buy me one. Said I wanted one. She said no. Like, whatever. Whatever, man. The La Palma volcano did die down, yes. I brought that one up earlier. It just has lava flow. Nothing like you see here. Just a smaller river of lava. Gotcha, Robert. Yep, the volcano, the original lava lamp. Zucchini scooped out in the middle. Put sun-dried tomatoes, top of mozzarella. Yes, it does. It's good stuff. Yep. I love watching this stuff. I really do. We do it for hours, which, I basically kind of done with all you guys here. Aye. No, I wanted a lava lamp for Christmas, and Gina said, no, you don't need one. I'm like, yeah, but they're cool. It was one of these crazy alien looking ones. They did. I see the concern though, Ragnarok. I definitely see the concern in that, but yeah, they do that a lot. They pump up the fear porn to try to get a reaction. Yeah. Yep. That and what's the other stuff there? The stuff that floats on water, the volcanic residue, whatever it is. Yeah. Yep. Attempt to bake them. Probably like a pizza, like 425. Pumas. Pumas as in kitties. Still here listening at the moment. Excellent melody. You're probably passing out by now, though. 1 o'clock in the morning. As Gear Grinding would say, it's early yet. It's early yet. I'm still at work. That's why it's still early. What the the auroras are still a little boring. Maybe. Yeah, what happened? Everything freaked out on me. Yeah, everything freaked out on me. No, I'm awake. Well, if the lava flow into the water, that makes cobblestone. Is that what floats, Robert? I can't remember. Yeah, it's always early for Gia. Sounds good. There's times I go 2 or 3 nights without going to bed. I'm not that bad. There are nights where I get like 2, 3 hours of sleep. I thought it was oil and wax, right? Passamaquoddy? Is it ball salt? I'm just guessing. LOL. I may be thinking of something else here, guys, but I thought there was like this rock material that starts to form and create almost like its own island and just floats on top of water. Yeah. I used to be able to do that power nap thing. Like sleep for an hour, go for 8. Back when I worked in 2 restaurants. Ran one restaurant and worked in another for 80 total hours a week. That sucked. Pumice, thank you. That's what it is. Pumice. And that's produced from volcanoes, correct, Robert? You're like a walking encyclopedia, so. Oh. Thanks. I misspelled it. Oh, well. Oh, that's what the puma. That what it was. I was like the kitties, the pumas, is in the mountain lions. Paraffin wax. Yeah. Yeah, the pumas. That is made a part of the eruption itself. And the land's water. Pretty sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm lacking full education, Robert. I'm piecing it all together slowly. Basically learned everything through YouTube and myself. So fat fingers, yeah. It was a puma. Right? All right. There's nothing going on in this one anymore. Too bad there wasn't more live visuals and all that good stuff. There we go. Even still, wow. The whole operation is slowing down right now. So, yeah, now after seeing this again, Robert, I'm going to have to agree with you. No, it's not real lava. That aurora is absolutely lighting up the whole place. So that it must have been the aurora in the corner. Kilauea. Oh yeah. Hopefully that just didn't close everything down as I was trying to type that into the search. Robert, I'm looking it up right now, buddy. That's really sweet, though. It's like a cyclone happening in the sky with those auroras. So cool. Kilauea Live. Maybe it is a loop. That would be very, very upsetting. Does anyone watch the show What We Do in the Shadows? I haven't had cable in over a year, so unless it's on YouTube, I'm really not sure. That is amazing how bright it is there. And then they just switch cameras. WTF? Are they really looping us here? Kill away a volcano. Seeing if that works. I don't know if it keeps cutting off there or whatnot. Oh. Have a great night, Joe. Thanks for stopping in. And look at this guy. No, I didn't want to show that. You just want to troll bash you. That's all. Yes, block user. Dang, man. Apparently, you've made it in YouTube. Yeah, I guess, Robert, you got to that again. It's telling me I can't do it. Good job, Robert. Way to bash that troll. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know. Maybe it's too much tech for me to figure out at the moment. Because it should just pop right up, right, Robert? Everything's still. Yeah. Oh, I can undo it. That's what they. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, dang, I don't know. I'm not sure. It won't let me do anything now, guys. We're stuck with the Aurora Borealis. I don't know. I unhit him. I don't know. Did you unhide him in? I'd block user. Okay, I guess. I'm back. What are we doing? We're not doing much, Carla. I was trying to get kill away a volcano up here, but you know, tech is being the way tech is being. So I guess we're stuck with the beautiful auroras for now, and just talking about whatever comes up. But I can't believe it's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. There are way worse things to be stuck with. Yeah, that is true, Ragnarok. Hey, that's just amazing. I've said that 1,000 times tonight, but it's cool. Yeah, I'm staring at all this delicious food, wondering where wifey is. I'm going to text her and see what's going on because I'm about ready to start chewing my arm off here. She's probably on her way, I hope. If not, I'm going to eat without her. That's what I'm going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Uh-oh, I cannot do it. Why is this not working for me anymore? I was going good all night, and now it's just fluttering out. Don't do. Yeah, don't do it. Laura, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope we were somewhat entertaining. He had a friend named Aurora. I always thought that was a very cool girl. Yes, it really is. Until next time, good night. Sleep well. Good night. Yep. Have a wonderful night, Laura. I would love to be doing the same. Well, at least just sitting at home, you know. Melody, you're still up and Adam, huh? All right, I don't understand why it won't work anymore, guys. It's frustrating me. I just want to share cool things. Right? And wifey's not answering me either. Of course. Okay, no. I haven't given up on this yet, Robert. Because I'm wondering if that's there's something. Oh, good night, Chrissy. Hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. She went home without you. Yeah, probably. Click the cam mic settings. Can you not hear me anymore? Is that what happened? Have a good hedgehog. Yeah, my voice saying bye again. I think it was the share screen that messed up everything. So, here we go, Robert. There's only 6 people watching, so it's definitely not exploding or anything. We're getting hedgehog. Okay, you can hear me and everything. Okay, I think I got it. Share the Kilauea feed. Oh, it's a dang commercial. Okay. And there it is. So yeah, this is the Kilauea volcano. Showing 11 watching on this end. Yeah, there is 11 still. It was 14. I don't know if it's cutting out as I'm like bringing up new screens and whatnot. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? It looks like there's a lot of lava flow in Kilauea. That thing's always going off, though, isn't it? Like at some volume or another, it's always, spewing lava. Never really stops. Oh. Yeah, that's just a lot of lava flow. What's that, though? Yeah, top left crater. Yeah, that one that just came up. Yeah, lava tube. Those are that come off of the vapor gases that come off of lava. Have a good one, buddy. Ooh, they're pointing. Huh. This one was a bit more of a rate. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I was looking at La Palma too, because like Ragnarok said, they kind of blew that out of proportion. But it was going for, I don't know, 70 days or whatnot. 70, 80 days. I mean, that's the one that worries me. Yeah. Yep. Land of Ice and Fire. Wonder if that's where they created that drink, Fire and Ice. Just kidding. Just kidding. Horrible dad joke. Horrible. Why is my computer freaking out? Stop it. Can't handle the long lives, apparently. Or the movie. Yeah, autofill. Yeah. All right. I would love to see like a really raging volcano, like the ones just right out of the volcano. Like the cartoon version of a volcano. I think that'd be cool to see. Very dangerous and whatnot, but I can't believe all you people are still up. Well, 11 o'clock on the West Coast. Do this again. So it does keep me up there. It's just the loading that isn't really that well. You would think I'd have like great reception since I'm actually plugged in to the internet as opposed to a Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. Craziness. Yeah, I do. Carla, have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming up. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I will be up here again tomorrow night, but I only get 20 hours a month on StreamYard, and I think I've already used them this month. Used all of them, I should say. She is around a lot, and you never know. Yeah, she's a lurker, Robert. I've kind of been a lurker lately too, more so than usual. Time goes fast. It does. This has been 3.5 hours. I never would have thought that was 3.5 hours of chewing the fat with all you people. So there's a limit on. As far as what they offer for free services, Ragnarok, you get you can do the background like I have the green screen background. You can upload any images into that. They offer that to you, but then they also only give you 20 hours a month for free. So at like, I don't know, January 7th, January 7th, I'll get 20 more hours for free. If I were to pay I think it's $20 a month, I get unlimited hours plus all kinds of other bonuses and features and all that good stuff. But no, you can do everything you see that I'm doing is free right now. Tell Gina you sold a new mining gem for $250 for stream. Yeah, right? I probably could get that much money for all those gems. Honestly. Starting the yawning thing already. Yeah. No, everything I've done so far that you've seen, Ragnarok, is all free. There's even editing programs out there that are free. They are ridiculously complicated to use, but they are free nonetheless. Pierce Bryson. Yeah. I think, yeah. The only one I can remember is like Land Before Time, those cartoon movies with the baby dinosaurs running around and volcanoes going off. Yeah. Can't believe I remember those movies. Land Before Time. Yep. That's right, Gear Grinding. I mean, if you use it, like, I don't know. I think Gail bought the package when it was $10 a month. Yes, Littlefoot. Yes. Gail used to do like, what was it? She did 3 hours a week of lives. Is that right? Yeah, no, 2 hours. I can't remember what it was. I can't think right now. But she would only allot herself an hour every time, even though there was like 30 people in there. She would be like, "Oh yeah, it's time to cut it off." It's like, why are you cutting it off? You got 30 people in here. Oh my God, Chris, you're making me feel you're about my son's age. I've only successfully StreamYard twice in the house. We have spotty internet at best. Yeah. Well, you're off grid, right? I can't remember if you said you're completely off grid or working on it, but yeah, that seems to be an issue. Anne Marie at what is it? Big Dreams Small Budget. I think she changed her name to Big Dreams Small Budget. She has internet issues out there. Even Nikki at Blue Farm, she usually has to sit in the bathroom to get a good signal. Blue from the loo. Yeah, tiny budget. That's right. Yeah. She just finished the skirting of her mobile home. That girl, she's awesome. I don't know if you're familiar with her, but she basically bought an old dilapidated 40-foot long trailer and put her heart and soul into it, and now she has her own gorgeous setup on a piece of land out in the middle of nowhere, doing the thing that I wish I could do. Yeah, she works harder than some men that I know. Most men that I know, I should say. Oh, I could stop the yawning thing anytime. Still haven't even eaten yet. And yawning. Well, these auroras are dead now, huh? Pretty much. I can't believe there's not more people live here. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying here, Gear. I don't get paid enough to do this. Food will stop the yawning. That's what's happening. I'm running out of energy. I will hold out until wifey gets here, though. I always do. Then I gotta cook it still. Good thing there's a toaster oven here, which will take like 5 minutes to toast up everything and good to go. Post Christmas, back to work. Depression is still setting. Yeah. That's so funny you say that. Like the last 4 days, I kind of had off. We still have to do the parking lot every day, but um, on the drive to work, I just started getting all pissed off and angry, and I'm like, this again. I used to do my hardest work, but now I just work hard. Don't eat the food. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I am. Um, that's my problem, gear grinding. Like I've always been that guy. I've always been that guy to just, go above and beyond and do everything to the best of my abilities. And then people take advantage of that because they're like, ooh, I can slack off. He's got it. Well, hello.
Hi.
Wifey's here. See, I held out, Robert. I held out. Although now she's running away again. Remember that read. It's certainly right. Right? We are the cosmic cultivation motivators. Yeah. 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 This job is very unmotivating when there's not much to do. That's for sure. Well, she was here for a minute and then she disappeared again. I have to say, the end of my season bonus was pretty good, though. I was impressed how good it was. Our bonus was $50 each from the boss. Okay, now eat it all. You've earned it. I gotta cook it first. Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, yes, exactly, gear grind, and that's what she does. She goes and makes a coffee, and then goes to the bathroom while I'm sitting here while my teeth are floating again. The whole woman thing can't hold it longer than a man, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, she came right in and just blew right by the door, like, no, F you. No, I don't want to see you. Like, okay, that's nice. Oh, I can't wait for food. Like I said, it's everything bagels and onion bagels and strawberry English muffins with cookies. Doesn't that sound amazing? We got the butter and cream cheese ready to rock. And then she takes forever too. She will take forever with this. I'll have to wait another half hour to eat, everyone. She wants you to chase her, Chris. Go to your love catcher and yeah, yeah. If I were to do that, she'd look at me and say, "What the f's your deal? What do you want?" It's just like, I just want to go to the bathroom and eat dinner and go home. That's all. How she's making coffee and everything else. She's one of those crazy people who can drink coffee and, go to bed. I don't know how people like that can do it. Well, people can do that, I should say. Like, I wake up and I have, a soda or something, but to drink a full blown cup of coffee and go back to bed. Yeah, she needs to get back here though. Like, WTF, right? You all saw that I was nice and I was waiting, trying to be the good husband. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, at least the Auroras are still raging. Yeah, that was my stomach growling again. I wake up, chug a glass of water, take a leak, chug another glass of water, get a glass of water, and take my cheers. Laptop, yeah. You have read my words in the voice of Venom for best effect. Read my words in the voice of Venom. I'm not good at voice imitation. She asked me to imitate your voice and she laughed in my face, Robert. Literally laughed in my face. Yeah, Brandon, I basically wake up and achieve the correct altitude, and then I start my day on YouTube. After about 20 minutes of YouTube, I'll go make my 60-ounce fruit smoothie and continue on YouTube and editing and all that fun stuff. Venom, good choice. No, Chris, I'm sorry. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty funny. He just like laughed right in my face. Like, that was your imitation of Robert? Like, yeah, I guess I'll never do that again. uh, I don't know, but I'm gonna end up peeing on the floor if she doesn't get here to take over. I do have a pecan over here, not a pecan. Might have to use that. That would be horrible. I'd be known as the guy who pees in front of everybody. There was someone I knew who did that on YouTube. He was a real meat moot, we'll call him. I'm pretty sure he like peed in a Gatorade bottle. Well, gotta keep the empty can. Oh, I hear a jingle jangle. Yay! Here's my relief. Here you go. Come say hi to everyone. Oh.
Hello. How's everybody doing? Hey, Ragnarok. Hey, Gear. Hey, Idaho Garden Girl. Yeah, definitely not into that, Robert. He would definitely be breaking out the carpet machine. Hi, Passamaquoddy. Good to see you guys, too. Been a long day. Hey, Robert. Oh, tired. It's a long day today. Salt is not your friend when you're a cleaner. It's everywhere. It's starting to snow again. But besides that, not too bad. Me too, Ragnarok. I think he's making dinner as well. Bagels for dinner. What do you need to tell me, Robert? Yeah, Gear. I mean, that's kind of the crappy part of being at two different accounts. One of us usually has a hard day and the other one usually has an easy day. Unfortunately for me, it's been really busy. I work at a clinic, so yeah, he's always hungry, Ragnarok. He's got a whole cooler full of snacks right beside him, cookies and everything, fudge. I guess he's loyal enough that he doesn't eat without me. Yeah, he won't be selling those gems. Hey, Blue Farm. Those gemstones are now my pride and joy. I actually have some of them on me today in my necklace. Can't really see it.
Oh, you see that? You come on and more people come in. They just like looking at you better.
Oh, Robert told me you're trying to sell my gemstones to pay for StreamYard.
Yes. Yes, I was. Thanks, Robert. Throwing me under the bus.
It's not really doing it a whole lot of justice there. But yeah, I got a bunch of them in my necklace. So what's everybody up to tonight? Winding down from Christmas?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, guess who showed up?
Who?
Miami Mining Co.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They are sharing our video out to Instagram and all their platforms. I asked them if
That's
they did
so
YouTube
cool.
because they came on. I'm like, hey, I looked for you on YouTube. Did you guys just create your account? They're like, yeah, we just started it. I was like, oh,
That's awesome.
isn't it? Like they came in, I made them a moderator and everything. They dropped their link. I was like, oh my, I'm like so starstruck right now. That was so cool.
If you guys haven't checked out that video, we're actually doing more research into them today. So they have the authentic gemstone bucket, which is 10 pounds of mining rough. They also have fossils, which is so cool to me. They have seashells, and they have an opal mining, which comes with 5 grams of opals, and then an emerald mining rough that comes with at least 5 grams of emeralds. You can also add an extra 5 grams for, I think it was like $25. But the bucket that my mother-in-law got for me for Christmas actually had 3 rough rubies and 3 rough garnets in them, and they're stunning, absolutely stunning. I would love to go viral on that video. I was telling Chris, like, I would totally retire and just mine gemstones all day if I could.
Yeah.
It was honestly such a calming, happy experience.
Well, that would be awesome. And dude, if we went viral on a 1-hour video, we would be monetized tomorrow. Like,
Then I would be
what I
buying
mean?
one of those buckets every week.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why
The price, though, it really shocked me. And not that I wanted to know what my Christmas present cost, because who wants to know that? But I was so in love with it that I immediately went to the website. And for all 3 buckets, now that's the authentic gemstones, the opal, and the emerald, each bucket is $45. No, $49.95. And then there's a list of add-ons that whoever you're buying it for, you can custom order more gems to be put in, and the gems that you add on are like $3 a piece. Like the rubies and the garnets, those were $3 for 3. I mean, how can you really go wrong with that? If you have somebody like me that's absolutely obsessed. Yeah, Ragnar, there is a mine up north from us, up in the mountain area. I want to say it's Madison, but I'm not positive. Like, we have the old covered bridges up north. You actually go through this covered bridge and you just keep going down the road. And the further down the road you get, it turns into a dirt road. That dirt road goes for like 5 miles easily. And you get to the end of it, and there's actually a spot that says that you can mine for gemstones. Me and Chris have been there twice, and we've hiked it, and we've yet to find the mine. I don't know if we're overlooking it or we just haven't walked far enough because we usually get there at like the edge of dusk. So the next time we go up there, it's going to be one of my first stops, bright and early in the morning. The only thing with up north and it starting to get dark out is there are lots of black bears. There is a video that me and Chris made actually hiking that, and you'll see me walking with a giant cowbell on. Yeah, Robert, it was a great review. And I mean, I didn't really want to do it as a review. I was just really excited to show everybody like something that I really enjoy, which is gemstones. I mean, me and Chris want to do a video in the future just going over the collection I have because I've been collecting for probably 5 years now. There's another company that is here, and I think the other spot they have is Vegas. It's called Roughstone LLC. And you can find some amazing gems. I mean, they're all rough. That's why they're called Roughstone. But so cheap. Like we got a huge chunk, and I mean huge chunk of obsidian for $25. And they have quartz. I mean, like the geode quartz that are, garden size. Those are a little pricey. Those are like $800. Yeah, Ragnarok. I mean, if they couldn't tell I was enjoying myself, I don't know what to tell them. He says that's a key point, though. Your enjoyment is essential to shining what is there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they definitely got a lot of enjoyment off of that.
I got to brush up on my gemstones, though. I was struggled with a few of them. Like, there's so many blues that look kind of the same, and
Yeah. What do you think of my setup, dear?
nice. Hopefully, one of the bosses don't walk in on you.
Yeah, well, they can come look at my clean building and be like, okay.
A whole 5 people that work today.
Yeah, Robert. That's how my mother-in-law found it. She actually watches a show that I guess highlighted them, or maybe it's somebody on one of the social medias that does a bunch of the buckets. But like I told them, if they want to sponsor me, I will gladly
Open up buckets.
Yeah, I'll sit there all day, every day.
All right, I'm going to dig in because if you ask these guys, I've been dying.
Yeah, I was honestly shocked at some of the pieces that I got.
Onion everything.
Everything. Hi, Melody. We're just talking about the gemstones.
Yeah, Melody's been here pretty much the whole time. So hasn't Robert.
I like it here, guys, though. We got free coffee. We don't have that at the clinic.
Yeah.
That's the first place I went, right to the Starbucks machine.
Yeah, that's what Gear Griden said you went to the bathroom, which
I peed and then I got coffee.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said you did.
But
yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Idaho Garden Girl.
Yeah, she's one of the first people I said hi to.
She was.
So has
I was setting
anybody?
up the live, and before I even went live, she's like, "Hello, Cosmic." I'm like, oh, okay.
So has anybody actually gone mining before? Robert, I know you like being outdoors and doing outdoorsy things.
Gotta make sure that stuff isn't burning.
Ragnarok says, I think there were a few times his tummy was growling loud enough for us to notice the drool. Oh, Melody, it's all right. It's 2 a.m. I get it. Surprised y'all are still up. Well, it's 2 a.m. here anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that was probably really loud for everybody.
Gear has not been mining. that's awesome, Idaho Garden Girl. I can't even imagine what it would be like to find gold.
Really?
She said my dad used to pan for gold. We found some flakes once.
That's like
Here it is early yet.
Yep.
This is like, still got one more account to go. I would still be jumping for joy even with tiny flakes.
Yeah, for real. Because a flake is still like a $10 bill.
One of the kits that Chris got me for Christmas, it was kind of a child's kit, but I still had fun with it. It had actual gemstones in it. It had a bag of sand with fool's gold in it. And it was the actual tiny little flakes, and you had to actually sit there with the sifter and try to, unlike real gold, it floats. It was actually more of a pain. But that Alaskan Gold Rush, me and Chris used to be obsessed with that show.
Yeah.
I've seen other ones now where they're actually in the rivers, like underwater, sucking up the sand from the bottom. Robert says he has been to some of the mines in North Carolina and a gold mine here in Alabama. There are so many I would love to go to. I'm always rock hunting somewhere. Yeah, I heard North Carolina has quite a few. Well, down in that area. Mississippi. One of my friends that I went to high school with, she moved to Mississippi and she's been to a few actual dig sites and she's found some pretty awesome pieces. Like you pay for the day, they set you up with a little square area and you just go dig. I would love to do that. I think that would be so cool to actually dig your own gems.
Yeah.
Me too, Idaho Garden Girl. Chris is really good at finding like cool rocks. He has found me a couple now. Some people call them goddess stones, some people call them wishing rocks, but it's just your normal beach stone, nice flat smooth stone, and then it has like a perfect circle around it somewhere. And he's found quite a few of them. I will in a second when you're done.
I don't know how much you're eating, you.
I just want that.
A bagel?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to stuff face here.
Passamaquoddy said the crystal collector is one of my favorites. I will check that out, Robert. They have them in Virginia too. I wanted to go years ago. My ex wouldn't go, and I didn't want to. I don't blame you, Passamaquoddy. I would want to go with somebody. My luck, I'd be like digging inside a hole, and it would collapse, and yeah.
Yeah.
Turkey and chicken gizzards are the natural stone polishers. Really, Ragnarok?
Huh. Is that because of the acidics in it?
I hear that they have a rock tumbler at Harbor Freight, but I asked some knowledgeable people, and they said that it wears out very quickly, and you have to buy different polishing grit somewhere. So believe it or not, I don't know if you guys have them out your way, but there's a store here called Five Below, which is now 5 and Up. And
Just like the $1.50 store.
last Christmas, they sold a kit with a rock tumbler and a bunch of rough stones with it. And it came with like 5 different kinds of grit. The only problem with it is you have to leave it going for days and days and days. And this thing was so loud, you could never sleep with it on.
Nope.
So I believe it's still out in the greenhouse.
Yeah.
So I might have to give it a try outdoors. I don't know how much Chris is giving away, but we have a humongous surprise coming with the greenhouse. Like Christmas was really good to us. That's all I can say.
Oh my God.
yeah, gear. I would love to go to anything like that. He said he wants to go to Arkansas Diamond Park and find a good diamond.
Mm.
And Robert says Dan Hurd does a lot of gold panning and some other cool things. He has a nice ocean picture stone claim too. Wow. I can't even imagine. God, you're loud.
You are.
And you're making a mess.
Don't worry, I'm a cleaner.
Yeah, he was definitely hungry. He's got food all up in his beard and everything.
Oh yeah.
He's saving that for later.
I got 4 plates in front of me, guys. Oh, 3 plates.
So no snow, no snow, no snow, and now it's gonna snow every day.
Yeah. Welcome to New England.
It's the weird part. Like October, November, and December used to be really bad here. And now we don't usually get snow until January. And then January, February, and March are terrible.
Yeah.
I
Like the
just want it
season's
to
moved a
all-
month.
I just want it to all go away and it be spring again. Birds rely on the stones they swallow to digest their food. When harvesting the birds, you can open their gizzards and find numerous polished stones. I showed it in my Thanksgiving. Ragnarok, I'm gonna have to check that out. That's really cool. The kids collect them every year.
Huh.
Liz Crete in Australia, she and her husband go on trips for all kinds of stuff and lots of gold, but many gemstones. Robert, I'll check all these people out. I love prospecting. It's pretty awesome stuff. It's kind of the same thing as gardening with me. It's like, once upon a time, that was a part of our roots, our heritage, our history. And for me, especially with rock collecting, like to sit there and think that that one stone took how long to make? And now it's in my hand? Yeah, Idaho Garden Girl, it is totally addicting. Totally addicting. That's why, Chris started talking about birthday stuff. I'm like, yeah, just skip all that. Just get me another bucket of turds.
I hope you weren't hungry.
You saved my bagel. Oh my goodness, you were dropping stuff. Are we gonna have to get the vacuum out?
It's a feeding frenzy over here.
It is. It's like watching piranha.
Like,
I've even had a pet piranha. Weird fascinations.
yeah, you married me.
It was one of the black red belly ones, and his name was Chuck Norris. I do like your green screen tonight.
It's ours. Or are you talking about what I'm showing everybody?
Yeah.
That's not the green screen. This is your green screen.
Oh,
That is the auroras from Switzerland.
lucky ducks.
Yeah, I know, huh? I've been going back and forth from the volcano to the auroras.
Yeah, Ragnarok. I think that's where some of the best things come from. Right out in nature.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Technology has been good to us in a lot of aspects.
And just as shitty in others.
Yeah.
Sorry, just as poopy. Poopy.
We couldn't be sitting here doing what we're doing every day, but at what cost is the question.
Yeah. We already went over that. Oh, Carla came up.
Living a rogue life?
Yep. Yep.
Still waiting on my Baker Creek catalog.
Mm.
It's driving me insane. I've been on the website like every day checking out seeds. And I have to say, I went on to Haas Tools and I am just as impressed with them. So much cool stuff. I can't wait to grow cool stuff. My niece was trying to germinate squash seeds that we got out of our butternut squash for Christmas, which came out of the garden this year. And she had them in, her own little mini greenhouse. And I'm like, why are you doing that now? It's too soon. She's like, but we can put them in the greenhouse. I'm like, yeah, the greenhouse is not warm enough for that yet.
That's right, Robert. Shinrin-yoku or Shinrin-yoku. Forest bathing.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a forest, though.
Mm-hmm.
I got to order my order from Baker Creek yet. But you planning on getting gear? If you're like me, a ton of stuff. Anything unique?
He likes his tomatoes and cucumbers.
Oh, Nikki from Blue Farm did her seed giveaway on the 25th.
Oh, yeah.
And I won pineapple tomatoes. I'm so excited. No, that stinks. I'm glad they sent you a replacement, but you still had to wait longer. Yeah, Ragnarok, I agree. Stink bugs are good for it. What? Ugh. Melody, you should have seen my squash plants, and I can tell you that is not true. She says, yeah, says stink bugs are good for your squash plants.
Really?
You have food in your face.
That's all right. I need a camera to be able to see the food in my face. How bad is it?
It's in your mustache.
Oh. All right, I'm good now. Even though I'm still stuffing face.
They chewed through all of our plants, and we had powdery mildew, and they spread it to everything.
Mm. Oh, wow, there's another illumination. Look at it now.
I see it.
Robert, it's happening again.
Stop chewing with your mouth.
That's crazy.
That's why I said finish eating.
I'm fine.
What's this say? Here. Candy striped zinnias. Lemon cucumbers are awesome. We grew those last year.
That's the problem. People don't
They even
care
make
about
good pickles.
things that have no meaning to them. If children have no love of the wild, they won't care when it's destroyed. Yeah. Well, that's what that's the direction we're going, unfortunately. And still the light seems to be coming from the same place. Yeah. Well, the weird thing, Robert, is you would think it's cloud cover, just, coming in and out, but we wouldn't be able to see the auroras if that were true. So I don't know, man. Like, that's craziness. We were watching it earlier, and it was in the top right hand.
UFOs.
UFOs. Mm. It really does seem like it's the same place. But that first one that we saw early, like the very first one, it looked like either a flare gun or an actual comet. A boloid. as they would say it, boloid. Oh my goodness. I feel so much better. My 12-year-old likes helping harvest snow peas and cherry tomatoes, but I don't like helping do anything else.
Melody, I really wish I had taken video of the amount, and Chris might have gotten some of it, but the amount of squash bugs we had towards the end of the season, it was disgusting. There's no other way to describe
They were
it.
like marching in fleets.
Yeah, there was
like
one plant would have
fleets.
thousands, literally. You go to check a leaf, and the entire leaf would just be covered with eggs, bugs, at
Yeah.
all different
Yeah.
stages. It was
Horrible.
horrible. Nothing would get rid of them.
Well,
It got to the point where I was so mad by the end of the season. As we were taking plants down, I had a shovel in my hand and I was smacking them as fast as they were falling.
so we haven't found a radish that we like yet, Gear Grinding. He says the French breakfast radish is a must.
Yeah, we've grown that one. Yeah, I hate to say it, but radishes to us taste like spicy dirt.
Melody, it was more like thousands of eggs per every leaf. It was so bad. Like the video you showed of the creases of
The
leaf
back
stem,
leaf.
it was like in every single crease of it. It was horrible. We would go out there and we use your method of just peeling off, that little chunk of leaf and squishing them and throwing them. Next day we'd have to repeat the process, the next one and the next one. And it was like our holy leaves.
You wild edibles.
Yeah, high spicy dirt tastes better boiled out.
Good to know.
Have you been lurking this whole time there, Wild Edibles? I roast the breakfast radish.
Maybe that's the difference. Maybe it's just us eating them raw.
Yeah.
But I've tried a few different kinds, and we've done the icicle, the breakfast, just your traditional radish.
Yeah.
So far, we have not found one that we like. I just planted some of Courtney's, or some that Courtney sent me that are some kind of black radish.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Radish between some plants. What's it say?
I sauteed radishes. They weren't too bad. Icicle radish made me barf.
Oh, prevents weeds from growing if you put them between plants. Would the same thing work for like beets? Because I could totally do beets.
Beets are good. Take beetroot every day. It's another video that I haven't done. It's like vitamin regimen. Probably make some people barf. I woke up to a very loud cricket. That's funny. Wait, you guys sleep?
You guys still have crickets?
Yeah, that too. Oh yeah,
Oh, they.
yeah. Or no, that's mealworms and beetles.
When I had a bearded dragon, I would hate that. Like you would miss one cricket, and that thing would sit in there all night long and keep me awake.
Okay. I have a piece of fudge. So this right here, everybody, is what you'll be seeing tomorrow for a video. Peanut butter fudge.
With a shout out to Backwoods Law.
Yes. Peanut butter fudge with a shout out to Backwoods Law. Because he made his mother's fudge recipe, and I'm like, well, we were like, you know what? We need to make fudge.
Yeah, we're gonna show him the easy way.
Yeah. His fudge was definitely old fashioned because of all the steps. Ours, unbelievably easy and delicious. And I don't know if you can see this, but you see it's soft.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know. Computer freaking out. That's all. But yeah, it was, yeah, nice and soft peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter. Fudge.
I was gonna say I've never heard of hard peanut butter.
Frozen.
Your yucky, crunchy kind.
I love crunchy peanut butter. Make the fudge with the cake icing. I don't know. We can almost use this fudge as cake icing. That's how soft it is. I'm sorry, Gary. I just put that together. I don't know. I kind of don't want to say it, but since there's only 9 people in here, I will. The video is coming out tomorrow, but it's a 3-ingredient fudge. It has powdered sugar, peanut butter, and cream cheese. Nothing else. And let me tell you, it's some of the best fudge you can have. So good. What's up, dude? Yeah. I make chocolate sauce and thicker it could be fudge. I saw your Christmas dinner, Wild Edibles. That looked really good. Either I missed the finish of that dessert or you didn't show the finish of it. I saw the last thing. It was a cranberry sauce on top. And you say I'm loud.
Trying to pick up your mess, slacker.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we gotta, get going before the alarm goes off and we get in trouble.
Yeah, you gotta go get your vacuum.
Yeah, I do. I gotta vacuum and do dishes and wipe the table and pick up everything. That's really cool, though. It's really lighting up there again in Sweden. Cranberry sauce on top. That was it. Okay, that was it. I thought you were going to do something else to it. Yeah. I used to make fudge with chocolate chips and sweetened evaporated milk. I don't make it because I have no self-control. Yeah, exactly. These last few weeks of no self-control, trying to, just be in collaborations with other channels. But I have control with fudge, control myself to stop when it's gone. Yeah, yep. You definitely don't want to make that stuff then, gear grinding. That peanut butter fudge, because oh, look at that. There's a white aurora. That's really cool. Well, that might be what's so brilliant in light is just the white auroras. Huh. Anyway, that was cool. Yes, it has been. Thank you. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and passing the time. Unfortunately, we do have to get out of this building before the alarm goes off. So, I don't know. I hope you all enjoyed tonight. Um, just trying to figure out the whole sharing thing with you guys, the auroras, the volcanoes. Make sure you record it, Wild Edibles.
Tell everybody to cover their ears.
Oh, watch out. Gina's in here with a vacuum, so. Can you believe this? I'm trying to do a live here. Unreal, huh, people? Trying to say bye, and she comes in with her vacuum. All right, Idaho Garden Girl. We're pretty much saying the same thing. Gear grinding. Have a wonderful night. Did you know cucumber plants can be trimmed for better
Tuesday.
harvest? Did you know that? Cucumber plants can be trimmed for better harvest?
Oh, yeah, you can prune them.
Okay, well, I guess Wifey knew that. I did not.
I never do, but
Well, I
I
will
know
try
you
to
can.
catch them a
Kind of
real
like my
vacuum.
tomato plants that I never prune.
Cue the Mission Impossible music as Chris and Gina escape in a few minutes after cleaning the scene of the crime.
Pretty much.
We do have the alcohol sanitizer to really clean things up here. So, no fingerprints. Ragnarok, thank you for the kind words. I don't know if it was a great live, but we did hang out and chew the fat for 4.5 hours. Wow.
Thank you for coming in, Ragnarok.
Yes, thank you so much.
It's always a good time when you people come around.
It's great to have cleaners for friends, LOL, right? We do know how to take care of the crime scene. But
oh, thank God we've never had to do that kind of cleaning.
Thank you, Robert. You got to hang out with Gina at the end.
Momentarily.
Yeah. But yes, thank you, Melody. It was fun talking to you. Yeah. I was in the live stream for 4 hours. That's my ability. Yep. Until next time, that's right. Ragnarok, Gear Grinding, Melody.
Everyone, much love.
Robert, Wild Edibles, and Idaho Garden Girl, if you're still in here.
Sure, you guys will see us tomorrow at some point.
Yeah, maybe I'll do this again. Who knows? I don't know. We'll be around, but waited all night for Gina.
Thanks, Melody.
All right. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you again for hanging out. And
see you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you around. Have a good one. Peace, love, and
Bye.
happiness.